Okay. All right. All right. I'm ready. Taxi's ready. I think overall we're all ready. Hey, Pixie. Good morning. Dark Moogle. Destructive. Who else is here? Michael Ellis over on YouTube. What's going on? Hey, and William Wilson once again, month number 22. 22 months on the guest list. Nudley's here and ready. Appreciate y'all. Welcome and good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Ooh, excuse me. I think Taxi's ready because he's had a very full day already. It's not even 10 a.m. my time, but my dog Taxi has had a very full day already. Very full day. Good morning, good morning. Hey, Mr. 420, how you doing? I've been busy today already. It's been a busy morning. Normal morning routine. First, open up the day at 5 a.m. Get the wife and kids out the door by 6. And then I started a whole bunch of stuff I needed to do. I needed to pre-order my groceries to be delivered tomorrow morning. So got that whole order done. I went to the bakery. Sorry, I made my bakery order this morning. They delivered today. Took Taxi on a very long walk. I currently have dinner on the stove, stewing. Actually, gotta put my timer on to go stir it in an hour. Do that before I forget, because that will backfire. There we go. Yeah, I've been busy. Been busy today, so feeling good. Feeling pretty good. And now I'm able to really buckle in and Khonshu. You know, we can Khonshu this thing now together. That's the goal, is to truly Khonshu it. Yeah, William and Michael Ellis, you're both West Coast, because you both are just about to hit 6 a.m. That I know. And yet here you are. So I cheers to you. Good morning. Cheers to you this morning. 1 p.m. by you. Nudley, you're in the UK? Or that side of the EU? There you go. Michael's in SD. There's a lot of West Coasters up at this hour watching Snap content. I'm kind of shocked at that. Not gonna lie. Kind of shocked at that. I didn't think it was as maybe as prominent, I think is a good way to word it. Okay, seriously, this new I gotta turn off this new forced upon us Discord layover that keeps popping up on my games. Game overlay. Enable overlay. Disable. It's not useful. Submit. There we go. Fine. I don't want it. I'm a streamer. The voice widget's cool, but we'll talk about that another time. Okay, I think I got that to work, right? Elgato. Do I just, where is this thing? Mute input. All of those, right? Okay, it worked. And then I just... Can I get this to fucking work? Jesus. Oh my God. Trying to fix this because I didn't get it done beforehand because I'm an idiot. What's that? Aux 2? Got it. And then duplicate. Duplicate. Not muted. Not muted. Disable and disable. Okay, fix that now. Now this should be good. Anyway. Hey. Yeah, Harry was hating that Discord thing too. That's not surprising. I think a lot of us were. Where's my button for battle scene? And where's my window for preview? I just realized I didn't check to see if the live stream actually worked on TikTok. Yep, we're good on TikTok. Beautiful. Guten Morgen, Dark Tanwin, how you doing? This ends up hitting Gore, so that's good. We like that. My dog is basically already asleep. I love it.
Oh, snap.
I mean, can I say confidently that that's good? Because I don't expect a Shang-Chi in this deck.
Victory.
Nope, chile. Well, you know how to be real. Hey, Pixie. Okay, I gotta be careful. You gotta change your name, Pick, or I gotta start calling you Pick. Because every time I say that, my phone, which is a Samsung phone, thinks that I'm talking to BIXBY. So the voice command chat thing, AI, what do you call it, starts up. Nudley, you're not alone. I've done that many a time. Many a time. Yeah. Still waiting on support to get me my PMV from drops. Unfortunately, I believe that.
Opponent snapped.
Moon Knight twice. Then Brood, then Corvus. Khonshu brings back one of the two. That feels pretty good. Hey, Johnny. Doing good. Doing well today. Well, I actually use that stupid assistant all the time. I use that a lot. So that's nice. Oh, this could be double good. I actually now want it to draw the Corvus. And now Iron Man!
I am Iron Man.
Nice. I mean, I lose, but I could have used that on the right.
Escaped.
Don't you know to be real? Whoa. So apparently there's a new really interesting bug. It's probably exploitable, which is even funnier. But there's a new bug out there. Because of Khonshu. So apparently, and this comes directly from Husky Puppies, so I 100% believe it. You can activate Fenris. But if the board, obviously, if your side of the board is full, the Fenris does not activate, right? However, if you do that first, and then Khonshu, if you try to bring that card back that you already tried to bring back with Fenris, it appears on the opponent's side of the battlefield. So could you imagine, like, playing discard, destroyer, Fenris and Brood in the same lane, then try to bring back the destroyer, but Khonshu says, no, let me put this on the other side, and a 5-power destroyer just wipes the other side of the board? That'd be amazing. Not only can you send destroyer, you can send a weaker destroyer. Hey, top of the morning to you, Winter Soldier.
I am Iron Man.
Gore and Iron Man, that feels good. We got rid of their gore. Time theater! Uh-oh.
Victory.
So, Depriestocles, the Pokemon game that I utilize is not the common one. There are a couple of different versions of them that have been out there in the past. One of them was kind of like a Who's That Pokemon style. One of them is just a bot. But the on-screen one is actually not for Twitch. It was actually programmed for YouTube with StreamerBot. But I redid the code to work for YouTube. Well, like the sequencing, I should say, to... No, and there was like a couple places in the code where I reprogrammed it for Twitch. But it's a giant streamer bot series of controls. But it was annoying to work with. There are several different versions of them out there. But if you like the Pokemon catch style stuff, there's definitely a few of them out there to experiment with from several different creators. Like one of the things I was working on previously that was a project that I abandoned was I figured, like, well, not figured, I shouldn't say, that's the wrong word. Through the magic of the internet, I was able to find the combination of things that allowed me to have stream control a Game Boy Advanced emulator. And what I was originally going to do was have my BRB screen actually be not BRB, but instead have the BRB screen be go ahead and play Pokemon while I'm gone for the minute. And then the chat would be able to control it by typing the words up, down, left, right, A, B, etc. That works. Wong, Iron Man. I'll start here.
You won't need this anymore.
But yeah, so anyway, sidebar. Shiny objects, you know, they happen. So yeah, so I found found a version of a Pokemon game that I wanted. I've readapted it for this because I thought it was just awesome. And I wanted something different than what everybody else had. So I built the Pokemon game to Twitch, brought the Pokemon game like this to Twitch. Then the Game Boy Advanced thing, I could have gotten it. No copyright issues. With what? The Game Boy Advance thing, like, I could have made it work, to be honest. I really could have made it work. But I'm just finicky because the way to make it work was it would have to be the active screen. Like, I wouldn't be able to come back and then detour over to, like, my browser or Spotify. Or it would have to stay on that primary screen. And I didn't want to do that. Literally, that's the only reason why. But that's why, to be honest, that's why my, not here. It's this one. Wait, no, it's not that intermission screen. Oh wait, no, it was. On the intermission screen, there's or there was at least. Is it the other intermission screen? Wait, I have two, so hold on. It's that one, right? So that's why I actually have that Game Boy with my camera pixel layover thing that I built. Because I took that Game Boy image and I was originally going to have that be what was on the screen. And then you'd be able to play it through the emulator during intermission. I opted out of it and then decided just for the cam instead. Just because then I just put like a color hue on it and then I have the pixelated thing over the top. And so I changed it to just being this because it was a lot easier for what I wanted to do. Literally, that's it. So that's some of like the origin type stuff. And I love this look. Don't get me wrong. Like this pixelated thing, like this, I got the color matching to make it look, and the pixel size is just about the same as a Game Boy. But for a live capture, I'll take it. You're surprised that Ben Brode lets you use his camera? I mean, you got to be able to hack in. If he could hack into here, I can hack into here. You know what I mean? So. Depriestically, like those are the kind. I know you're growing as a creator, but those are the kind of things that if you can find a starter kit, if you will, and then learn how to reprogram something or adapt something, et cetera, to what you're looking to do, then you're all right. Then you've got something different and original. Like nobody on Twitch has this game because it's only on YouTube. Nobody's reprogrammed it. I did, so I have something original. That's the kind of stuff you gotta, like, if you're not a programmer or a coder, that's how you gotta do it. And then you learn what you need to along the way. 100% what I'd say. Like all the Epic Sax Party stuff, that was a long process. The first Sax Party took forever to learn how to program it. Took forever. Totally worth it though. And I'm still trying to perfect it. Like I'm still not happy with how the music doesn't properly turn on and off. And like this, as you'll see.
Everybody get your fucking hands up.
And go.
Yeah.
I mean, that's completely valid, Irby Face. You can't not say it and not see it happen. I'm gonna give you that. So my question to you is, I literally made a change to that this morning. Did the background music stop for you? And was it just the sax party song? Whoa.
I am reborn.
Hey, Lucky. Okay. No! I did not fix that one yet, by the way. So that one probably you heard everything all the way through. But it's fun nevertheless. I'm actually going to skip here in hopes that I could get Wong to appear. Thank you, Moon Knight. Damn it. I wasn't expecting Pika Donk before my morning coffee. Man, what a sentence to read. Only here on Twitch.
I am Iron Man.
Remember. Boom, boom. So the aux 2 needs to mute not all, but just the stream only. And stream only. Okay. Damn. I just plopped it down. I could have gone right, but yuck. Oh, look. The shoop. Shoop. Shoop bedu. Shoop bedu. Shoop bedu. 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 Thunder Wombat. Like, I'm sorry, that's just a great name. It's an Irisham gamer. It happens. Come on. Come on, Bobby. Hey, Golith. Good morning. How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, I'm constantly doing tests with YouTube and TikTok, offering it in different ways each time. So like yesterday was the full caboodle, right? Live on Twitch, live on TikTok in vertical, live on YouTube in both horizontal and vertical. Today, I'm not doing YouTube vertical. I'm just doing standard YouTube, like you see on Twitch. Gotta try it out. Hey, Alloy. Good morning. Do they have any new stickers flavors in Brazil? Ever since the day that we tried, like, they had the passion fruit, strawberry, the dark chocolate, and the Peji Moleque, which is kind of like peanut brittle, basically. I haven't seen any other, like, major new flavors yet since. Is there a white? Yeah, they have that everywhere, though. Both states and Brazil. This is true, Lori. This is true. Butterscotch. Ooh, yum.
I am Iron Man.
Is the next OTA tomorrow? Is it? I don't remember what the calendar's supposed to be. That sounds right. Taking a quick scroll. Scroll through the park. March 27th, yeah. All right, so that means we got to talk about what people want.
Power must be controlled.
Can't wrap my head around on how to use the new Ghost Rider. No, you don't want Taskmaster back at 5. Absolutely not, Kirby. Sorry. Why did I stay? I didn't mean to. I'm not paying attention. Well, let's do this. You guys are talking about it, so let's do this real quick. Let me go to the magical world of Twitter for a half a moment. Let's first look at the what do you call it? Let's first look at the ones that I wanted that didn't happen. Okay, so here's one. Is there anything in here that's like still wanting it to happen? I mean, I'm gonna go with the rock slide change that I literally posted on socials, what, this morning, yesterday? I still want the Luke Cage. really do. No, Wiccan doesn't need to go back to 7. Wiccan is absolutely fine. Power Changer, we riot. I think he becomes a really good card at 1/3. Like that's not much to ask for. Good stats plus that future ability. Okay, there was another one that I had done before that. See, where's Lori? This is the John Lithgow, slightly disappointed John Lithgow bit. That's zoomed in with the images of that emote. If you have it, put it in the chat. Where it's like, if you're disappointed, you just go... Oh, you did see the bit live. Okay. Come on, there we are. Any of these, I mean, I said Spider-Woman 2 weeks in a row. Called Arrow. Red Guardian 3/2, I think is still justified. And Bullseye, I still think is justified. I love the, yeah, I'm still a fan of the Werewolf by Night too, also. Wait. Lufku, is Lufku here? I wanted Arrow to a 5/9. It happened. And Lufku's just typing simply, she's been through enough, leave Arrow alone. Nope, look what happened. Ms. Marvel doesn't need a buff. Kang will not be fixed at an OTA. That'll be a patch, hands down. Were there any other predictions? Oh, here's one. Red Guardian still want it. I mean, I'm gonna keep saying Red Guardian down to 3/2 until the cows come home. And look at that. Anti-Venom and Wiccan. I wanted at 4/6. Looks what fucking happened. I still want that, Bruce. Those are old. Okay, so that's kind of where we are for now. Yeah, Scream needs to get adjusted. It definitely needs to get adjusted. But here's the thing. You need to figure out with Scream the balance of what keeps the deck intact without demolishing it entirely, because Scream is what holds that deck together, hands down. I think the fact that Scream's max is 2/8 is a part of the problem. I think that Scream capping at 2/6 is doable. So my nominations actually just simply make Scream a 2/0. Wait, did it not work? The Thing. Okay, it does work. Never mind. Yeah, Scream at 2/0 I like. Because there's only so many cards that go over that at the 2 power cost. Mojo, very specific condition. Shadow King, in a way, you could say, does that condition. I don't think that that kills the deck. It just takes the ceiling down in a lane early. I don't think making it a 2/6 max ruins the deck. I'm not saying putting an actual max, but like right now, if you Scream on 2, Polaris on 3, Stegron on 4, Arrow on 5, Magneto on 6, right? You have 4 move cards, mover cards that are making other things happen that Scream is stealing. Because remember, it's stealing, okay? So she's going up a total of 4 times. She's capping right now at 2/8. Well, sorry, 8 power in total being added to her. That's a part of this. I don't think you lower the steal amount. I think you lower her starting point. Because then later on, it's kind of like the thinking about it like how Marble Snap has done this. I expect the Scream deck's total value not to be hit from the stealing ability first. It'll be her base power first. They first hit it with the Juggernaut non-revealing piece and change her power a bit. I think you just make it a 2/0 that steals 2 power. If that's still too good, then you go down the same path that you went with Angela, where then you bring it back to being a 2/2, but it steals only 1. And then you go one step further if you still need to and make it a 2/0 that steals 1. You see what I'm saying? Like there's a path and progression. So I think you start with Scream being a 2/0, not changing the steal 2 power yet. I still want a 2/0 Werewolf by Night though. One proc per turn. Well, yeah. I mean, that wasn't that always there? Has it always been 1 proc per turn? Him, Sarah, and Kin over on TikTok, same questions. How's Khonshu? Best deck for Khonshu right now. I still think the 2 best builds that I feel like for Khonshu are like fantastic are the Hela builds and the Wong builds. Still trying to figure out the balance in there, but we're just taking a detour about tomorrow's potential OTA. Well, tomorrow's OTA, but what we want for it, right? I still want my change for Rock Slide that I talked about today. I still want Luke Cage at 3/3. Your cards at other locations can't have their power reduced. Red Guardian down to 3/2. Bullseye down to 3/2. Werewolf by Night down to 2/0. Scream down to 2/0. So now we start looking in the realm of chaos, right? I got one for you. I want him at a 3/4. It's still vanilla stats. And then if you really want that reduction, you're looking at some damn good plays afterwards on turn 4. A lot of strong 4 drops. 4 10s, if you will. Like in a lane, play Zabu, or play any 1-cost card into a 3/4 Iron Patriot into Cull Obsidian. Or you have to play off curve to use your Juggernaut. I don't think 3/5, and the only reason I don't is because they want to keep it to vanilla stats line, so that way it could be countered. If you put it at 3/5, I think it's too much. Yeah, the RNG of what you get is something to think about. But at the same time, you take any card at 4 cost for free. You take almost any 5 cost card at 1 cost for, you know, a major reduction. And then you take about half of the 6 cost cards down at 2 cost as good value. So I think hitting the 4, 5, or 6 cost card randomly that gets added is fine. But I think 3/4 Iron Patriot is fine. No, don't tell me counters. Winter Soldier, you know my opinion on that, okay? Counters don't matter. Counters don't matter. Because counters are only relevant depending on the counter meta. You have your main meta, and then you have your counter meta. There's a reason that this card is in as many decks as it's in. It goes into decks that don't need it. People are playing this in fucking Move. Come on. Iron Patriot, 3/4. Last thing you want is Mobius out earlier than turn 3. No, you don't change Mobius. I'm saying Iron Patriot 3/4. That's what I want, and I think is the best balance for the card. It's hit that point. This was already hit. A couple of weeks ago on the Snapcast, we talked about what was the best season pass card of the quarter. Like, what was our favorite so far? At the time, for me, it was Sam Wilson. Iron Patriot was Super Tech God's Argument. At the time, this being 1 cost enabled so many other things. Them changing this to 0/1, that hurt the card a lot. Like, a lot. So it is like, it's fair to say that this is the best card in the game right now. Oh yeah, I did too. I know. That was the first thing I talked about. My first synergy I recommended was going to be Zoo with Marvel Boy, and the value of Marvel Boy was so high that week and a half or 2, whatever it was. Okay. You know what? Another way to look at this is also to kind of look here. Okay. Let's go to cards. Most popular cards from rank 70 and higher. 40% of decks have Shang-Chi. 30% of decks have Iron Patriot. This is insane. And that's with bot inflation. Remove bot inflation, and it goes higher. Ugh. I've heard conversation around Galacta. Thank you, Relevant. I think Galacta, here's the thing, right? Galacta is a total, more often than not, of 412. I think to lower that ceiling to 411 puts her on par with Namor. This is currently now, the last 7 days, this is infinite only. Unfortunately, Shang should not be adjusted. But if you fix the cards that give us the reason to need to have Shang-Chi, we have a better shot at seeing that go down versus seeing the popularity go down because you nerf it. You don't stop playing Shang-Chi if you nerf it. Do you not realize that, people? That's not your issue. The issue with Shang-Chi is not its stats. If it was a 4-3, you probably play it. Okay? So that's not how you fix Shang-Chi. You fix Shang-Chi by fixing what is popping on the board. I think Galacta could be a 4-5. I'm not sold on it yet, though. Rocket and Groot going up to 3-7 in value after 2 hits is fine. It's a great card. It's not a problem. Yeah, hold on. They're not going to nerf Shang-Chi. There's no way. There's no way. Doggrax, good morning. I'm finally feeling better. Let me tell you, being out of my medication for 3 days makes you feel bad. Look, Doggrax, I hear you, man. I understand that completely. Can we acknowledge this for a second here? Like, can we like legitimately acknowledge this for a second here? Some of the highest win rate numbers and average cube numbers currently. Miles, Spider-Man, Polaris, Kraven, Hercules, Hydra, Bob. Like, that's a deck in and of itself right there. Look at the win rates. The low end is Hercules at 54%. But they're all 0.3, 0.3, 0.3. If you go to win rate, yeah, they're the top in Infinite over the last week. Miles, Spider-Man, Polaris, and Kraven. Those are the top 4 cube rate and win rate cards. What's scarier is that Scream is lower than those. Like, the whole top of the Infinite meta is the Scream deck. And you want to try to argue that Scream shouldn't get nerfed? No, Scream has been played for longer than 2 weeks. It took off a while ago. Don't try that, 8-bit. No way, man. No way. Yes, we need to nerf Miles Morales. Yeah, I'm telling you, Scream 2-0. Isn't the goal for balancing to be below 60%? Technically, 55%. When it's over 60, it's a problem. Like, that's the last 7 days. If I go last 30 days, no, since the last patch, which was the 13th. Let's go there first, okay? So currently this is since the 19th. If we go adding 6 more days of information on there. Oh, look, it's the fucking same. The top 6 cards are the Scream deck in win rate. Let's talk about cubes. It's the same, but add Sandman, Ms. Marvel. Yeah, I mean, 2-0 Scream has got to happen at this point. I think it has to. Hey, Tech, how you doing, man? Of course not. No, people will not be okay at 2-1. They need to straight up make a strong hit to this deck. Hey, Leg. Ms. Marble's fine. I don't see an issue with Ms. Marble. This is the Dara deck. He posted his deck. He played like 250 games himself or something on it, right? Oh, look. He reshared my thing too. Yeah, this deck right here, this is a beast of a deck. This is why that win rate is as good as it is. It's an interference deck that just straight up dominates. I mean, 66% win rate over 248 games, 224 cubes. Like, that's almost a cube a game. In the upper echelons of Marvel Snap. That's good. That's why these stats are this. Not because it's all him, but because that fucker is good. But now, for a moment here, we've talked a lot about nerfs. What about buffs, okay? What cards are people not playing that deserve play, I think, is a part of the inquiry here. Guardians, shocker. Total shock there. I still want to see a super giant change, man. Like, I really do. I still want to see a super giant change. Taxi, you okay? You're right there, dog? Ugh. What do you think, Taxi? What should we nerf? What should we buff? No, we're not bringing Cosmo to 3-4. No. I know you're playing favorites. No, what else? Stop. Enchantress is fine. Okay, she already got a buff from 4-5 to 4-6. We do not need to bring Enchantress to 4-7. Stop it. I'd rather Cosmo at 3-4. What else? But why? I mean, I'm not opposed to it. It's not a bad idea. Okay. He says, Jeff 3-5, you can move this card twice. I'm not opposed to it, Taxi. Because 3-5 is good stats. You can play this card anywhere. We have cards that restrict 1-1 movement, right? We have Nocturne, Jeff, Nightcrawler. But then we have Vision, who could just, and technically Phoenix Force, who could just move whenever the hell he wants. But nothing of like further limit. So that's not bad, dog. You know, I'm kind of about that. Because Jeff is such a loved card and character, kind of similar to how they buffed Wolverine to 2-3. I could definitely see them doing Jeff to a higher value. And 3-5 is good enough stats that I think it justifies him back in the decks. I'm about that life. Jeff, 3-5. You can move this card twice. I like that. Oh. He's loved by the community, not by the players. There's a difference. Shit, hang on. Hold on. I gotta stir the beef real quick. Hold on. Okay, we're back. Because I know Lori. I know Lori, and I know you guys. I'm already a step ahead. Here's the beef in the pot. So that's been stewing for the last 3 hours and is just about fork tender. Red wine, mustard, mustard seeds, I should say, grounded out. Salt, pepper, paprika, onion, garlic paste, Worcestershire. I said the red wine, sugar, and just sugar and a little bit of ketchup because I like that better than tomato sauce or tomato paste, depending on it. So, going from there. Shut up, Lori. But anyway, so yeah, so far looking good. Nightcrawler needs no love. You don't want to create too much indecision, but one card that can do that is fine. You have a lot of single movers, and that's cool by me. I still want my I still want the Spider-Woman buff. You know what? Let's go super big here with Spider-Woman. I was reserved last time. I'm gonna just keep her at 5'8" and just simply say -2 power. Missed a fantastic buff conversation. Okay, what did I miss? Nocturne, no. I think we're seeing too many 3-drops. I mean, 3-cost cards are the highest concentration in the game. That's kind of the reason for that. It's the most flexible one. Beast at 2 cost again? No. Red Wing, activate, move this card to any location and pull a card from your hand? No. Absolutely not. Then it just straight up becomes OP. Straight up becomes OP. If you were... better yet, no. Enabling the Red Wing piece would have to be a 4-cost card. You can't leave it at a 3-cost because it needs to have, like Symbiote Spider-Man, it has to have the perfect curve. It has to have a super small window to work with. I like activate on it, but it would have to be a 4-cost activate. We've had rescue in the past on the lists. Spider-Man 2099 at a 4/8. I'm gonna go even further than that, and I'll explain why. I'm gonna say... Okay, let me catch back up. There we go. So for Spider-Man 2099, I think you make him a 4/10. And here's why. You can equate him to Shang-Chi, right? It can hit any card in a lane. However, to get him to do his ability, there's a condition. You have to move it. So you either have to play energy with card before it or play energy with card after it to get it to happen. Shang-Chi clears a card of 10 power. Guaranteed, as long as there's a card of 10 power in that lane, which 9 times out of 10, you're playing Shang-Chi to eliminate another card. So it's a 12 power swing. It's a 12 power swing. But I think at 410, it's a solid droppable card that can be Shang-Chi'd also. That has tremendous upside. He does become better than Crossbones and Cull, 100%, because he's a 410 with further upside that could be, you know, upwards of, obviously, you know, whatever card it decides to destroy. But you have to move it to do that. Five or high. I think you're adding too many conditions, Shadow. Should he be able to destroy a card every time he moves? No. You make him a little stronger, or you could make him activate. But if you make him activate, then you got to drop him down. Yeah, it might be too powerful at 410 with no downside. Maybe 4.8. See the awful Dan hip? Yeah. I like this one. You said a 4.8 activate for Spider-Man 2099. You're buffing your surround sound. You may be your first test run. Well, let me know when, and I'll give you a good test. I think, okay, so if you do the Spider-Man 2099 activate, move this card to a random location other than here. To move this card from here to another location. Destroy an enemy card there. To do that, I'm gonna say 4.7. I think 4.8 might be too big there, because then you're right on par with Symbiote Spider-Man, and that's a good starting point for that activate effect. We'll start it at 4.7, that conversation, because that's a good one. You know who else needs love? Ghost. I think Ghost is one. Last year, I don't think so, just because it released as Series 4, so I don't think it needs to be OP. But Ghost is another card that I feel like should have some better use. No? Yes, send it to me, Calibrex. Ghost and Goliath. It's supposed to work together. Yeah. And I mean, don't get me wrong, it does. But it's not strong enough. No? Like, if I were to do it, it'd probably be a 2-4. Over the last 30 days, against 0 bots, the worst performing card is Mantis. I don't think they're ever going to get Mantis right. Like, that's a whole rework. I'm still gonna stick to the Silk 2/6 from the other week. I mean, that one's really solid in my mind. I think that's fine. What if the card they copied got -1 cost or something like that? Wait, for what? For Mantis? I mean, I wish you could buff the Guardians of the Galaxy. Whoops. I wish you could buff the Guardians of the Galaxy, but you can't just because they're so early in series. You know? Hey, Nerds of Paradise with the raid. What's going on, everybody? We're talking about wants for the OTA right now. Yeah, Whisperhand. I like the idea of where you're going with that. That seems like another Series 4 card release. Yeah, you got to remember what series a card is in when you choose an ability for it. If it's a series, you know, starter series, series 0, series 1 card, even series 2, you can't do too much to it. Penny Parker, I feel like, is a card that might get some love because it was a really hyped card. Such a cool ability. And then it just straight up died. I mean, it's good for, like, Wiccan, and that's it. Hey, Anthony, how you doing, man? Bonebird's fun, just tricky. What if you did Penny Parker's ability / SPDR a little differently? Because you think about it, the SPDR is what, a 3-4? Does it show it? Related, SPDR, hover. It's a 3-3. Okay, so that I think is a part of the problem. The total card, if you play both, you're using 5 energy for 6 power to get +1 energy. It just feels wrong. Because when the SPDR merges to another card, you can move that card next turn. Would help, cutting one from each help. Penny to a 1-2 and Spider to like a 2-3 maybe. Because then you're using 3 for 5. That might work. No, that becomes OP. If you make the SPDR able to free move like Vision and Phoenix Force, that's just too flexible. It has to be a targeted move. Wait, that could be the answer, though. Make it, instead of the next turn, it's one move, but it targets specific... Okay, wait, I have an idea. Let me write it out. Penny Parker. 1-2. And then the SPDR. We make a 2-3. On reveal. What's the actual verbiage? I hate that it doesn't show it on Untapped sometimes. It's the only thing I don't like with Untapped. Take notes, Rain. Here, if I could just do this like this, I think. There we go. All right. What's the actual text? Merge with one of your cards here. You can move that card next turn. So if I take that text and change it to merge with your lowest cost card here. You can move that card next turn. That makes more sense for me. Penny actually then becomes even better for the Wiccan deck, because if you pull Penny, if you just have Penny and Wiccan, those 2 cards, you get the Wiccan line. Because Penny on 1, SPDR merges into the Penny on 2, gives +1 energy, Wiccan on 3. Is that too strong? God, Pixie, who knows, man. It's normally, like, the untapped stats are more often than not the most reliable because it's the largest percentage of players for us to be able to track. See, but cheating out 4s, I actually don't mind that because right now we have what? We have Psylocke, Ravonna, and Zabu. A 2-card synergy to cheat out 4, I'm not opposed to that. Like, to cheat out the 4, you have to play those 2 cards to make it happen. I'm kind of okay with that. Wiccan's on turn 3 because whenever Penny Parker merges with another card, you get +1 energy next turn. So the SPDR merges with Penny Parker, and then you get the full package of both effects in one card. I'm gonna put that out there into the world. Shadow, you're hang on, Shadow. You're missing something, man. Okay, you're missing something. And put it back on screen. Where's she at? Okay. Penny Parker in your hand. She's a 1/2. You play her down on the lane as a 1/2. On reveal, the SPDR at 2/3 ends up in your hand. When Penny merges, you get +1 energy for next turn. So you've got a 2/3 in your hand of the SPDR. You merge that to Penny Parker. Now, Penny Parker is a 5-power card that because it merged, you have +1 energy. So you have Wiccan, a 4-cost card, going out on turn 3. Does that help you? Is that what you're missing? There you go. Yeah, 1/2 and 2/3 for the 2 cards. Because in my mind, that's the equivalent of playing Wave. It's a 3/5. Any way to get... Wait, what? I'm so confused, Guinevere. But what about SPDR pulls a card to its lane and merges with it? I'm less about that. Like, I think that makes Penny a really good card. I'm cool with that. Okay, so I think we've got enough to talk about a mix of buffs and nerfs right now. I'm not touching Mantis. That's too broken of a card. Too bad of a card, I should say. What has the lowest win rate? Not cubes, lowest win rate. Drax. So look at that. The lowest win rates: Groot, Gamora, Star-Lord, Drax. Ew. Just ew. Oh man. Yeah, Sanctum's where they shone. Here. Taxi just ran in here and is now hiding from me. How much do we want to bet? Whoa. Everything froze. How much do we want to bet that I'm going to go find a mess somewhere? Think about it. Good things. It was a good thing. Good dog. Good dog. Here you go. Hit. All right. Here. Who? Yeah. Okay. Let's scroll back up. Ah, gotcha, Guinevere. Okay, I'm following along now. How about this? Mantis gets Star-Lord's ability. Star-Lord gets Jean Grey's ability, and Jean becomes something completely new. No. For a bunch of reasons. Yay, Pixie, I'm glad you're finally home. No, he actually peed in the right spot. But he's a little thrown off because now he's got hiccups, so he's sad. No, he went pee on the pee pad. So he was just like, I did it. Come look. So he got treats. And now I'm trying to calm his hiccups down by putting him in his little kangaroo pouch. So he's okay. All right, we're gonna play the game again, but I think we have enough to work with here. So let me just put that out to the world. Let's see. Here we have, so you know, guess it's more lore accurate. Yeah, but no. Let's see. I'm gonna remove the Galacta to 4-5 from the list. So I gotta make two categories here, right? Nerfs and buffs, right? Nerfs and buffs. All right, so in the nerf category, we have Luke Cage. We have Red Guardian, Bullseye. We have Scream, Iron Patriot. Okay, I'm gonna remove Galacta from the conversation. Buffs. We have Rock Slide, Werewolf by Night. Jeff. Is Twitter still banned in Brazil? No. It's not banned in Brazil. I'm just like... Yeah, they paid the fines. What's the weather like? Right now, it's about, you know, it's the 70s in Fahrenheit. In Celsius, I think it's currently like 22, roughly. Yeah, I live in Brazil. I'm an American. I'm from New York, but my wife is Brazilian, and I live in São Paulo, Brazil. Is there any other card in Marvel Snap that specifically uses the text end of turn. And how does it exactly read? It's just end of, yeah, okay, so that's how you write it. End of turn. Rock slide. Okay. Add a rock to your opponent's deck. Okay. Three. Gotta make it look pretty for the internet. Because Lord knows I'm not. Okay. I think that's good. There we go. Is there anything there? Okay. Now I've got the image. There. Okay, now we post it to the world of Twitter with the same caption that worked last time. Profile. Got to keep things consistent sometimes. What's the 27th, right? Okay. Okay. To tag Marble Snap. Oop. Second dinner. It's Gas Gaming. All right, you know what to do. Like, comment, share. Specifically, don't just retweet. Okay? Whenever you want to repost somebody's content, always quote. Always, even if it's just an emoji. If you're a Twitter/X user and you want to help that person, never repost. Always quote. Always. And now you've learned. let's go back to actually playing the game now. What'd you tag me in? What's going on? Calibrex, filters, last 7 days, 6K, top 50%. An Uncle Ben Scream deck. No Lucky Charm. Yeah, I'm not feeling that list personally. I see what you're doing, but I think you're working too hard. That one doesn't interest me as much. All right, as we were. Alliance has got to get to 80K, y'all, to get your PMV. I already got my border, so I'm just clicking. Do I have blue stacks? Not really. I've used it in the past. It's very resource heavy on the PCs. It's probably the more reliable of the crew, but
Epic.
I liked it better than LD Player. I liked it better than several things. Go to my stats for a second here. Pros and cons deck. Okay. Blue Sky. Oh, thank you for the reminder. Yes. I do post it on Blue Sky all the time. I do that, and I also do threads, typically. Freudian slip. Okay. Shared in all the places now. Yeah, I've been really trying to make it a super high proactive effort to not just post my, like, occasional thoughts. I'm trying to use threads more, trying to use Blue Sky more. Get my shorts out to the world better and differently. Wow. Yay, Dracula, go bye-bye! Hey, Pharaoh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I'm actually gonna do this. Gamba 2 keys and got Khonshu. Nice, Nate. Lucky. Does Second Dinner listen to content creators for advice for balance changes? I'm just asking because I don't balance changes because don't balance changes take a while to edit or edit as a dev, or is it pretty easy? It depends on the type of change, right? Numerical changes are very easy. Numerical changes are very easy. It's ability changes that take longer. And either way, they've talked about this publicly multiple times. even when they conceptualize a change, they very often just decide, what do we do with this now? Via, how do we make this change approachable for the community, for what we need it to do, and then further test it and then implement it. Especially if it's a full reprogram change, like Hella's change, for example. That's a good example of one. So it depends on the type of change. Sometimes the change needs to be made really quick. So if it's a change that's just numbers, numerical changes only, you know, that's pretty manageable for the most part. But if it's a change that's really like complex, it's going to take more time. Icon, thank you so much for the heart over on TikTok. Appreciate you. Hey, Aton. Let's see, what are we bringing back? First Ghost Rider, Brood Gore. Oh, wait, shit. Forgot to play the Scorn. Fuck. Okay. Damn. Oh, that's even worse. Ah. Boom, boom, boom. Ba-bum. Eitan, you got 2 questions? Yeah, sure. Ask away. I'm an interactive streamer. I promise it's worth it. You guys know the drill. AMA, you know? I will say that, let me, Eitan, before you ask your question though, before you ask your question, let me just proactively say, if it has anything to do with needing concept art or needing art for a content creator, don't even ask it. We'll see. It's like the #1 frustration for streamers, is dealing with those comments. The free Series 3 card menu gone? No, it is not. It's not gone. If you've already got the card for the month, it just won't reappear until the next month, to my understanding. So I think you're okay. Am I serious to complete? I am, yes. Welcome back, Calibrex. Going back to the old neighborhood and gonna go to Little Vincent's. Don't go to Little Vincent's. No, go to Giorgio's. Giorgio's 10 times better. the only way to get the Spotlight variant that you like with 8 keys. I mean, you can use tokens, unlock the card first, and then it will replace it in there, so then it's only upwards of 4 keys. But the Spotlight variant doesn't become available again for a year, and then it'll end up... Guys, what is it? Is it 1,200? It's a 1,200 gold thing for the Spotlight variant in the future, right? Owner's your friend. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha, Pharaoh. Gotcha. That's cool. This sucks. Glaive, Wong, MODOK. Retreat.
Escape.
2,400. Oh yeah, that's right. They removed it. Yeah, you're right. I forgot they did that. You're right. Because people were tired of seeing it every Tuesday going, fuck this. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, so if you lose the Spotlight variant, you just don't get it right now. There's no way to get it back. Really getting tired of the Khonshu crap. What if... Here, let me see here. Yeah, Aton, no worries. You can always ask questions here. And if I can't answer them, somebody else in this chat can. Got you. Lovely day, lovely day, lovely day, lovely day. My biggest suggestions for the game aren't balancing. I think the game is fairly balanced. The biggest things are with card acquisition, including the Spotlight variants. It should be guaranteed on the 5th pull. While they're at it, the 4th card should guarantee to pull a missing card, or they just kill the 4th altogether. I can understand that. And oh god! Well, that's not good. Good. I can live with it. Probably lose, but... Dumb. Shrug. Alright. GG's. So, looking at in Infinite, the Khonshu decks that have been working, right? If we factor that in, let's figure 100 games. If we're looking at 100 games of Khonshu, the answer is straight up APOC discard. Okay? It's just straight up APOC discard. So here's the common trend, right? Each of the decks has a certain base. Dracula, MODOK, APOC, Morbius, Scorn. Like if I type that in for a second here, okay? You've got Dracula, MODOK, APOC, Morbius, Scorn, right? And I remove, we have Khonshu in there at the moment. And I remove Khonshu. One deck, 60% win rate, 0.47, which is basically this Grandmaster Gambit build with Strong Guy. That build here, which is running Khonshu and Malekith. I don't understand why you just wouldn't run this. Oh, no, wait, it does run Malekith. They just took out the Strong Guy for Khonshu. Right there. There they are side by side. So Khonshu in that deck, this top performing deck, by removing the Strong Guy, is weaker. Maybe you just don't remove the Strong Guy. Like, where's the strength of the deck? In this build. See, this person tried also doing a variation of it by taking out the Grandmaster. Oh no. Crazy, there isn't a good one with Gore or Iron Man. Yeah, that was noted by me too. Like, if you look at Khonshu, on day one, the first build that hits Iron Man is this. And it's low. Like low. This is a variation on Denish's version of Hela. All the other cheeky shit doesn't really work. If we even lower it further, go down to 50 games. Iron Man doesn't make it it's better and even frigga. Like, there. That's the closest one we've got so far here. This one right here. Where even still, I think you get rid of Silver Samurai and play the last Ghost Rider. First Ghost Rider, first, last, whatever the fuck it is. I still think the first Ghost Rider has the most value there. I'm gonna copy this and switch that. Hulkling? Jesus. That's the world we live in now. Hulkling. With 50 games, Highest win rate is this, 68%. 60%, 62%, 0.78. It's actually this build right here. Highest cubes over 50 games. It's very... and it drops off dramatically. We could be that person that drops this deck alone right here. Yeah, no, Super Tech God, no. I wish it was that. I coped really hard with Brood. Nah, this is the build here. All right, Khonshu. This, technically, numerically speaking, is your best build. When looking at 100 games, the difference between the two decks is not much. The difference between this and the 100-game deck is Gambit versus Moon Knight. Gambit seems to be the difference maker here. All right, see what happens. Hey, Schwax, what's up, man? How you been? Six of one, so let's get rid of the monster. Cool.
I am reborn.
Gambit needs to activate. That kills Gambit. Need more coffee, but I'm not getting it. Ayo. Thank you for the celebrations.
Opponent snapped.
Two 8-power swarms. Just go with it. Grabbing all the resources. Okay. The biggest change I'd like to see in Snap is for them to move away from releasing one card a week. I don't know how I don't like how much it warps the meta. They could maybe release a season's worth of cards at a time and let people pick and choose what they want to pick up. I think it would make for a more varied meta. Completely 100% disagree. I'll tell you why. It's one thing to have more cards. It's another thing to have an ever-changing meta due to one card. The reason that Snap works the way that it does is because there's only 12 cards in a deck versus other card games that have 60 cards in a deck, for example. And when it has 60 cards in a deck, you can afford to drop 300 at once. When there's 20 cards in the deck, you can afford to drop 100 at once. Totally cool. But the ever-changing meta due to 12 cards is exactly how this game is supposed to work. I could see like justification for 2 cards a week, right? I think 2 cards a week even would, like, if you had a series 5 and a series 4 every single week come out. I mean, as a content creator, that's great. But as a like looking for the new series to release and premiere, you're always now talking 2 cards, picking and choosing where you want to use your resources between 2 selections. Is it a double skip week? Is it a grab only one? Or is it a grab both week? And that's a different kind of resource expenditure. And that's more interesting to me because it's only 12 cards in a deck. You can't drop 50 cards at once in Marvel Snap and expect good things to happen. You can't. Lucky Charm, you're actually wrong there. In the States, that's the case. Internationally, that's not. It's actually more common internationally for people to be paid either once a month or not at all. Let's be honest. But no, for real though, like once a month is actually more common internationally than bi-weekly or weekly paychecks. So I disagree with you there. Yeah, you would lose excitement. You would see this constant ebb and flow completely differently.
I am reborn.
Here, let's put it in the chat, okay? Country, pay frequency. Go. Write in the chat what country you're from, specifically if you're not in the States. If you're international, please write in the chat how often you get paid and what country you're from. Weekly, bi-weekly, monthly. Eu vivo em Brasil também, kid soul. Vez por mês. Egypt, monthly. Denmark, monthly. Europe, monthly, generally speaking there. USA, you get bi-weekly. UK, monthly. Germany, monthly. Brazil, monthly. Canada, bi-weekly. Hungary, monthly. Norway, monthly. You catching a pattern? Should probably play this now, shouldn't I? Yeah. Russia, 2 times a month. Good taxi, go outside. See? Now, this is an interesting conversation piece. Dex, Ireland, weekly, okay? This is a conversation piece, though.
All systems
because
go.
it's very much so like how Americans, you know, again, I'm from New York. I'm from America, the United States. I live in Brazil. I only have this perspective because I've lived in two very different markets of life, right? You don't realize how closed off you are sometimes within your own bubble of the US until you leave the country. Perfect example is climate.
Victory.
If I ask you all right now, what temperature is it outside? 90% of the world is going to respond in Celsius. You don't realize how different we are in the States until you leave the States. And then you look at everything else in the world. Great question here to continue the conversation back to where we were. Okay, this is a great question down below. It's by Super Tech God. Okay, what's the point? What's the issue with all 5 cards of the season day 1 at the start of the month? Not for us as content creators, he's talking about specifically, but as a player base. Okay, gladly remove that off the screen. Okay, think of it like this. Especially in a world where most countries and most of the player base, a large percentage of the player base, better yet, I think is a good way to word it, a large percentage of the player base gets paid monthly. First of the month, first week of the month, whatever it is, right? What is to keep the incentive of you as a mobile game? What is keeping the incentive to get your players to log in all the time, right? New things. Absolutely new things. New things weekly get people logging in. It's not just events. It's new shiny toys, okay? Look at what happens very often with other online games. Look at Hearthstone, right? Release a bunch of things. First month, super popular. And then week 2 and 3, everything kind of starts to slow down a little bit there. Right? Fair? If you did that to Marvel Snap in the span of 1 month, that means the first month of the season, people log in, people see the new cards, decide what they want, play them. If they don't like them, they stop playing the entire month. Then the meta becomes stale for a whole month. And not because of new cards. Because of old cards. That's a problem.
Avengers! Assemble.
Icarus, great line here. I measure temperature in t-shirt, hoodie, thick hoodie, or oh hell no. Hit the nail on the head right there. Perfectly. Perfect system. Foolproof right there. Done. It's awesome. Catch back up. For example, this card was not, this month was not a good month. If we got all 4 of these cards at once, we'd all be bored by now. Wild Juice, you said it perfectly. perfectly.
I am Iron Man.
Just give us more deck slots. Yeah, horror story, that's another topic. But yes, I agree with you. We need more deck slots. Here's my idea. Okay, I'm gonna throw an idea at you. Dracula's there. Hang on. I'm gonna throw an idea at you. They would have to do some back logging, but I think this makes sense. 46? I don't think we're gonna get there. Here we go. No, don't do an infinite number, okay? I'm gonna come at you from the mindset of a business. Okay? I'm gonna come at you with the mindset of a business. Here's what they do. For all accounts, all active accounts, for every season that you purchased or purchase, past and present / future, a season pass, you get an extra deck slot. So if you've been a long time player, it makes total sense that you want 40 deck slots. If you're a brand new player, you only need 20. But progressively, that increases over time. You get 20. We've had 20. We're settled to 20. The best value in the game is the season pass. For no price increase, you get more. Done. So think about it. I've been playing since November or December of 2022. It was like right after global launch for me. I started like, I think about a month later. It was the Captain America promo and it was the Black Panther season. So that wasn't opening month. I think that was the month after, right? What was right before it? What was the season pass? Anyway, you guys will know it. So that means I've been playing for 2 years and 3 months. That's 27 deck slots because I've gotten the season pass every season that I've been playing the game. Miles Morales, thank you. Right? I didn't get the Miles. So with that said, the season pass every month, I would end up getting an extra 27 deck slots. If you've been playing for a year, you get 12 deck slots because you've probably been playing with the intent of get the new season pass card. It is the #1 most purchased thing in Marvel Snap. Hands down. Hands down. #1 most purchased thing in Marvel Snap is the season pass. You can't tell me otherwise. I don't know that to be true, but I cannot believe otherwise about that point. I think that more decks to have flexibility so you can save and archive older decks is so important. As a creator, it's even more important because I'm constantly deleting shit. Like, I can't tell you the number of creators that are in this game that specifically, keyword, specifically have full Excel spreadsheets of every possible deck code they've ever played. I don't like quality of life behind paywalls. Disagree. You pay to accelerate in this game. The quality of life of paying to have a better experience in Marvel Snap is acceleration. Right? Am I wrong in that? Like, you pay for 2 things in this game and that's it. Acceleration, shiny shit. That's it. You can't win by paying. This is technically a shiny shit. It's a shiny shit. It does nothing to benefit you. Please hold. That would hit the Drac. I'm gonna wait here. Who uses Excel in 2025? I do. I use Excel all the time. I use Google Sheets as well, depending on what I'm doing. But locally on my own computer, I use Excel all the time. I have tons of them. I think they should give us infinite offline decks, 20 synced. That's technical chaos. Yeah, and see, OG Nico hits a big point here that you all are missing. Giving out more database space just for free is never a good idea. It's information being stored on their servers. It's going to take resources to do it. It has to be justified. 1000% that is a valid point. I know, Schwaks. I know you're just teasing.
You won't need this anymore.
Like right now, there are a bunch of ways you can save your history of decks. Plain and simple. There's a lot of ways you can do that. Your play history, your archive of, like, you have easy ways to track all of the decks that you have played on any given time. What I'm asking is, how is that any different than this? How is that any different than this? I can look at my last 2 years of play. 2 years of play and pull up every single deck I have ever played in Marvel Snap. I pay $10 a month or whatever the fuck it is for Untapped. And look, I have my entire deck history right here. You complain about a paywall being a problem. I just don't see that.
I am reborn.
You're paying a third party, so what does it have to do with increasing the deck slots? Very simple. You put it behind the season pass. It justifies the expenditure for the season pass to reserve the database space to give you more opportunities to save decks. You are paying for convenience. It is the same thing. The difference is one is in client and one is third party. It's just like in-game information. The biggest biggest perk of trackers in-game was the fact that you could look at your graveyards. In-game, it was a competitive advantage. So what did Second Dinner do? They integrated it for free into the play because it should be there. And it was giving PC players an advantage. %. PC players had a competitive advantage over mobile players, 1000%, because they could look at what cards were discarded and destroyed. That didn't make sense, so they implemented it in-game. Sure, you can still use a tracker. Down below, right? I do, but that's also because I'm a content creator and I want you guys to see what I'm seeing. Or playing, in this instance. Now we can do it on mobile. You can now do it as a tracker via the information in the game, as well as SnapFan now has a mobile tracker. Untapped now has a mobile historical tracker. There's a lot you can do with that. But if you're going to have something in game that is a cosmetic increase of experience, it is a shiny thing. It has to justify its position. And to me, again, the only thing that justifies its position is a cost. So don't pay extra, implement it into something that already has a cost. I could see them 1000% putting that behind the premium season pass. Shiny things, that splits also. Custom cards, mastery.
You won't need this.
Should we wall those? No, you're blurring lines here, okay? Economy is different, right? In-game economy is very different. Nothing here. This is in-game. Okay, I see what path you're gonna go down. So hold on. Home gaming. Let's talk this through, right? Every game needs to have an in-game economy at a free-to-play level that everybody is able to obtain. Everyone is able to experience, everyone is able to do something with, right? I think that's fair to say everybody wants that, needs that, and wants to continue down that happy little path. Right? Every game has that. So a free-to-play player can grind to having a shiny thing or an upgrade. This game, you grind in the same way, where if you also want to find targetable card, leaving normal, no. Refund that, please. This is not that time. Okay? Choose wisely, man. You know better. Somebody refund that. If you're looking at the in-game economy as a comparative to the fiscal, well, not fiscal, that's the wrong word. The actual financial economy of the game that operates the game and the resources to operate the game, that's different. Okay? Tell me the difference between, tell me what competitive advantage you gain by having more deck slots. That's my question. What is the competitive advantage? I can gladly skip ahead the time wait and say simply there isn't any. Right. So if it's quality of life, you know what else is quality of life? Being able to obtain a meta deck faster. Would you consider that quality of life? Access to more cards faster. Isn't that considered quality of life? Oh, I'd love a rental card mode. Don't get me wrong. I think every card should 1000% get, like, everybody gets 10 games to play with the new card. I am all about that. 1000%. Talk about why the China version of the game is light years ahead of ours? Gladly, if you want. Yo, James, what's up, man? How you been? Hey, 1 second. I'm gonna do this. Try to hit the scorn early. Yeah, man. Okay, so here's the thing. Let me explain a little bit about what's going on with the Chinese market. Okay. Hold on. Okay. The Chinese market, right? They have their own game due to different laws, right? Chinese gaming, if you want to have a game in China, straightforward, it has to be developed by, it has to be produced by a Chinese publisher, okay? NetEase is that. So NetEase, the same people, okay? The same people who are the publishers for Marvel Rivals, NetEase handles the China version of the Marvel Snap client. Okay, if you look at what the actual Marvel Snap client in China has looked like when it came out a year ago, they're getting 2 seasons at a time. They're getting twice the cards that we're getting because they're catching up to where we are. Eventually, the day will come that they have all of the same card releases that we do. And this isn't like secret information. Just go into the Chinese game. Ask anybody, ask Johnson, ask whoever you want that plays the Chinese version of the game. They are getting 2 cards a season, 2 seasons at a time. Okay? I'll fix things to watch. Relax. We'll figure it out. Continuing on. The Chinese version of the game has been doing other things, okay? The Chinese market for gaming is different than the States. And to gain interest, and I have said this on this channel repeatedly for years, tournaments is only associated with marketing, okay? The reason games hold tournaments is not for the current player base. Tournaments are for the next player base and to keep interest of the current player base. But the primary thing you're looking to do for tournaments, if you build a tournament scene, you are looking to bring people to the game. You're like if Marvel Snap were to create tournaments, for example, the whole purpose of the tournament would be to get people who played Runeterra, play or played Hearthstone, play or played Lorcana, Magic the Gathering, blah, 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 blah. It would be to get those players to go and say, hey, they have a competitive scene. We want to play. So China getting it is them saying, hey, look, we have a great game. We have something that is worth you keep investing in the double acquisition system that we've implemented. Okay? So with the double acquisition system, the way that it has rolled out, the resources that they gain, if they want to keep up, they have to invest more than we invest in any way, shape, or form. Hold on, Winter Soldier. No. Here, let me get through this, okay? Trust me. So because of that, I have made this point to several people within Second Dinner, previously Nuverse as well, that eventually we do need to have a competitive scene. The game may not have wanted that originally, but for longevity, it's something you have to consider. Longevity requires that in card games, yet alone in mobile games or PC, or however you want to, in gaming in general. Longevity comes with competition. To do that, Marvel Snap needs a lot of other things, and we all know that. And I'll get to the draft mode, and I'll get to the battle modes, the extra battle stuff, right? So the card acquisition, they have to double up to try to keep up. They have older implementations of cards just because that version of the game, they've tried different things and their market looks for different things. They have different metas than we do. So some cards are in their old forms, what we know is an older form. Some cards are different, plain and simple. That's how that works. When it comes to trying to formulate how to verbalize this clearly, because it really, really frustrates me when people don't look at it from a larger perspective. The increased acquisition rate affects the demand and the needs of the players. I think that's absolutely fair to say. The players need different things because of how the game is rolling out. They used tournaments in the very beginning stages of the release of Marvel Snap as a marketing tool for a game that's pre-existing. I would not be surprised if someday we have a tournament scene that China can also participate in because it's something in client like they did. But the publishers in China were able to do a financial reward because it's one country, one set of rules, one set of taxes. Do you know the logistics and the horrible things you have to deal with as a business if I'm an American company and I have a player in Malaysia who's won a tournament and I have to compensate them? That's a huge problem to deal with from a financial and legal standpoint. Huge problem to deal with. Navigating that is a huge issue for most businesses with international waters in consideration, yet alone in an online industry. So there's that person, okay? So if you ever see a competitive scene in Marvel Snap in the future, don't be surprised if it's exclusively like golden credits and shit like that. Don't be surprised, because it makes total sense to me. It's the only way they can handle that legally without having to deal with so much distribution that it's going to affect their taxes in multiple countries. Again, I'm trying to present this to you as a business so you understand something you may not have understood before, because want is different than availability, right? So continuing it down that path, okay? Then you look at something else that happened recently, which was draft mode. Everybody's up in arms about draft mode. The fact that we want draft mode, we've been trying to get draft mode since they hinted at it about a year ago, less than a year ago, when they had the awful presentation at, oh shit, what was the, oh my God, not G3. Shit, what was it? Either way, they had the awful presentation that I literally redid online and got called for because they liked how I presented the stuff. So redid the presentation because it was absolute crap. And that's when they first hinted at draft mode. IGN, thank you, Destructive. Then through conversation, I can say confidently, y'all need to trust me on this one, okay? I can say confidently, draft mode has been a conversation behind the scenes in Marvel Snap Second Dinner for a long fucking time. Long time. The reason that China has it is because they took something that exists and implemented it. Don't believe me? Here it is, okay? This is the Marvel Snap Draftinator site. This has been around for, I want to say 2 years now, probably. This has been out for a long time. You could do online draft mode. Go on into arena mode, and this is exactly what China has. It shows you 3 random cards. The difference is the online site isn't connected to your collection, where there's a button here that says don't have card. Let me zoom in a little bit there, okay? So I can then start drafting based off 3 random cards, and I can create my deck from here on those selections. This has been out for a while, okay? While. Clearly, this has been looked at by Marvel Snap, and they have decided that this is not how the direction they want to go down the path of draft. This is not a successful draft mode in their minds for what their business needs. NetEase decided, you know what? That's good enough. Throw it in our client. And that's the screenshot you see. It's this. It's this shit. This is not an original idea. This is how you make it work for now, kind of, sort of. Right? It's kind of, sort of a draft mode. The fact that China has it is them recognizing that the player base wants this, so this'll have to do. Because nothing has actually been developed, truly developed. That's proof of it. You know how I know they know about it and knew about it a long time ago? Because they had to utilize it. About a year ago, there was an online competition. Sorry, there was an in-person, my correction. There was an in-person competition in the EU, right? Nina Znoob was there, Braude was there was a whole bunch of people there. They were going to do an in-person draft, literal in-person draft with physical cards of Marvel Snap and do it like a straight up standard actual draft you would do in Magic or any other physical card game. At the last minute, one person could not make it. And it threw everything off. And they needed a last minute resource to figure out how they were going to do a draft with 15 in person and 1 online person. They used that website. It was on the official Marvel Snap channel and was broadcast. This was an official event held by Newverse in Europe. Devs were there. NetEase has seen that and said, this is what we want for China. The developers in Second Dinner have said, I know this exists. This isn't good enough for us. We need something better. What would you rather have? A bad soft drink or just water? Sometimes having just water is better. That's what this is. It sucks that we don't have a draft mode. I 1000% agree with you. Trust me, it sucks even more that we don't have a spectator mode. I want one so damn badly. I would love that. If we had a spectator mode, I would personally be hosting tournaments monthly. You don't want to have a subpar product just to say that you have the product. Second Dinner believes in that. Clearly, because we don't have the product. They haven't developed one that they feel good about. And guess what? Sometimes they think they even have a great product. And they release it out to us. And it's not perfect. And then they tweak and adjust it. Other limited time game modes are proof of that. We don't have draft mode because that team is doing the right thing and making sure that we get a high quality product every time. Sure, they're human. They make mistakes. Sometimes there are bugs. But you have to acknowledge the amount of the level of quality that goes into it. It's a game. People are going to make mistakes. They're going to program things wrong. They're going to miss an interaction. It's going to happen, but they fix it. They're going to fix it. They're going to make it better for the next time. They add a ban list. They add this. They change this effect. They go through all of that. But if that team has sat down and said, we don't have this yet, that's probably because they've tried versions of it and said, this doesn't feel like a good play experience, yet alone isn't going to be justified for the business. And to that commentary, horror story, China's not a guinea pig. Okay, China's doing their own thing with the IP and the licensing to be able to produce that for that audience. It's a whole nother thing. But if there's anything Disney is also good at, it's recognizing when something works in one place, maybe it'll work in the larger place. I very well could see that. If this works really well in China, like really, really well, Glenn calls them and says, hey, Can I see those notes real quick? Thanks. I could see that. Tron coaster. Ratatouille ride. Right? Disney/Marvel knows what they're doing with that shit. Don't be surprised if the notes get copied. But I honestly don't expect them to. I'd rather something completely different. I'd rather something completely different. I threw this up on socials the other day. Like, the game mode I think would be interesting is build a game mode with a rewards ladder that allows us to use multiples of certain cards. That shit would be fun to me. The deck building completely changes. Your strategies completely change when you can have multiples of cards, yet alone utilizing multiple variants of cards. That shit would be fun. Lord knows if spectator mode's even in development. To be honest, probably not, because there's no reason for it yet. So the question is, when are we getting our version of draft mode? Because this is just going to piss off the people outside of China. I'm walking through the street. I look across the way, and there's a 7-year-old holding a Crunch Bar. Crunch Bars are one of my favorite chocolates in the world. The little child is with their dad, and they keep walking by. I look and go, man, I could go for a Crunch Bar. And I keep walking. I don't yell over to the dad going, yo, can I get a piece? Yet alone, if I do, and he says no, I'm not going to go right on the internet about it. Bitch wouldn't share his Crunch Bar. China, enjoy your draft mode. Everybody else, decide if you want to continue following at this point. Because honestly, shut up. Like, if you're going to be mad that China has a draft mode and we don't have a subpar equivalent, I'm sorry. That's just no. Just no. To me, it makes no sense. And as a human being, it's not worth the time, anger, or disdain in thinking about it that way. And I hope that's the case for you too. If so, unfollow me and please go find some grass to touch it. Because I'd love a Crunch Bar. Don't get me wrong. But I want my own. I want to pay for it myself. I'm going to enjoy the whole thing. The developing... Hold on.
Everybody get your fucking hands up.
There we go. Let's change it up a bit. Let's change the energy. Shamimos! Go! You know what to do. Good! There we go. Appreciate y'all. There we go. There we go. What? I wish it had this button for whenever Mama and Papa were fighting. Oh yeah, can we get a yes or a no emote or celebrations, thumbs up, thumbs down for, do you like Crunch bars? Like legitimate, like no more metaphors, like actual Crunch bar, the chocolate, because I grew up loving Crunch bars and my favorite movie candy to this day is Bunch of Crunch. To the day, Bunch of Crunch. I fucking love Bunch of Crunch, man. Very underrated. Reese's Pieces are better. See, I love Reese's, okay? I love Reese's. I love Reese, like traditional, true, classic Reese's cups. Fan-fucking-tastic. I love that shit. Probably my all-time favorite candy. Reese's Pieces don't cut it for me. I would take Reese's peanut butter cups over a Crunch bar, but I would take Bunch of Crunch over Reese's Pieces. Focus. I have 4 keys. Should I go for them or should I wait for next season's spotlights? Ooh. Well, the good news is this is the final week of the month. So most likely either Friday or Saturday, because it depends on the season. Sometimes it's been Fridays, sometimes it's been Saturdays. We should get a season announcement video at the end of this week. I think looking at any stats changes or potential stats changes could help justify if you go for Khonshu or if you save your resources for something else in the what if season. This hits Drac, all right. Crunch bar ice cream, yes, that shit's good. That shit's good. Huge Twix fan, huge Twix fan. That was like what I would always target at Halloween, is anybody who had the little Twix minis. And also after Halloween. Fuck yeah. After Halloween, best time ever. 2 days after Halloween, or day after, and the day after that. You go down to CVS and you get all the Halloween candy for like 50% off just because there's a fucking pumpkin on it. Oh, it's a good day to be a Choco nerd. Those are always good days to be Choco nerds. You redeemed the opinion. Oh, cool. I didn't see that. I apologize. Cool opinion that no one asked for. Just thinking of one that I want to say. Dark Knight might be one of the greatest movies of all time. Yeah, but the redemption, I need to have a graphic or something pops up. You know, opinion that no one asked for. Or something, so that way I see it and it's on the screen differently too, but yeah. Crackle is superior to Crunch in every way. Timmy, go the fuck away and unfollow me, you awful heathen. What the hell is wrong with you, you disabled fuck? I swear to God, I will backhand you into finding extra chromosomes to recompensate you to be a proper human being. You piece of... I can't anymore, sorry. Sorry, man. How can you say that? Crunch is so much better. You made my voice crack, damn it. Oh, that was funny.
You won't need this anymore.
Have I been gaming on anything outside of the Marvel IP? I've been replaying the Batman series on the PS5. I still collect cards with Pokemon Pocket right now. I think what else is the big one, like the big stuff? Sif Dracula. still rise. They could be playing Khonshu also, I think, right? Yeah, so we gotta do that. Yeah, I'm on Arkham Knight right now. I finished the Asylum and City. Yeah, those are the main games right now. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh well. We need to do a candy tier list. I am not opposed to that. Not opposed to that. And then, like, I would love to do, like, I need some, man, I need to get one of you fuckers to come actually visit here in Brazil, because I would love to do a demonstration thing again where you get someone, I'll get someone here, join me, and I just introduce a whole bunch of Brazilian food and Brazilian candy and sweets and chocolates and just absolutely transform people's lives. I did that with Default Dan, and I brought him, like, I think it was like 12 or 14 or so different flavors of Kit Kat that are exclusive down here in São Paulo, Brazil. Adoro pé de moleque. Like, yeah. We'll throw down old school New York style. Bring it on! I'll just keep you moving until you need your inhaler. Brazilian meats. I mean, we do grill streams here all the time. Hell yeah. Lori, you better fucking come to Brazil. You're damn right you should. Amen. The most expensive thing you'll pay for is the flight. Everything else is so ridiculously cheap. I have a Brazilian store right next to me. That's so broad. Let's do this. Tier list now. Candy. I have a I know of a candy tier list I can pull up pretty quickly too from the tier maker site. How many is a Brazilian? Whatever fits in a dunk. Does going to Epcot count as visiting Brazil? Depending on the food you ate there, yes. What should I have for lunch? Whatever you're buying me.
You won't need this anymore.
I haven't had lunch yet. It's 1 o'clock my time. Nice. Yeah, we are due for the OTA this week. I posted up on Twitter / all of the sites my wants, needs, and holy shit, it's exploded. Not really. Hey, Sir William. What's going on, man? Candy tier list for the next podcast? I don't know. Super Tech God, what do you think? Wait, can you hear two musics? You shouldn't be able to. You should be able to only hear one. Can you guys hear two different... Hang on, wait. Can you hear another music track right now? Okay, how about now? It should be just me now. It should be just me in the game. Now there's nothing. And now you should have music back. That was weird. I think I know what it was, but hold on. We have a lot of cards to drop here, so let me just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, cool. Okay, I know what it is though. Yeah, we're back to everything now. Here, let me, because I know what it is. Integrations. Enabled, and then enabled, enabled, enabled. Okay, there we go. YouTube hears too. Wait, can YouTube actually hear two of them? I need YouTube help. I just muted the stream mix, but let me know if you hear 2 tracks on YouTube or 1 track on YouTube. Mr. David Rodriguez says now 1. Okay. Okay, got it. Okay, thank you guys. I appreciate the honesty and the help and like letting me know what you guys hear and see and what's good, bad, or ugly. And seriously, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I messed with the mutings by accident. Ladies' night, oh, what a night. Oh, what a night. Yeah. Ooh, you redeemed the treats. Tonight. All right.
I am reborn.
Night. All right. Da-dun-da-da. Do I? I'm gonna go for YOLO here.
You won't need this anymore.
I got a call that comes back as a 12er.
You won't need this anymore.
Crossbones, Lady Sif. I mean, this is probably just gonna drop 2 cards. They play it in the mid. We run here because they get the double activation of Khonshu.
Escaped.
Can somebody give Valgrax a cigarette? Of course, the treat time starts. It's over, by the way. Why doesn't that... Seriously, Valgrax, like, absolutely insane, man. Okay, so now to, like, reward chat for dealing with all of those treats from 5 people. Best burger topping, go. You get 1.
Opponent snapped.
Pineapple, I will ban you, Winter Soldier. Queso Cuario, I love that on a burger. Love that. Pickles, classic. Actually, oh, I didn't show you guys. Oh, I didn't show you guys. Wait, I have to go get something then because it actually very much so refers to what's going on, right? What we're talking about. Hold on. Let me go grab it. This, I made pickled watermelon. Take the rinds of watermelon.
This anymore.
It's how you get the most out of your watermelon, right? Eat the good part, as is. Then thinly slice the rinds. Put it in the jar. In the jar, you do about 1/3 vinegar, then sugar, salt, and I used onion, garlic, mustard seeds, bay leaf, crushed red pepper. Let me see if I can find... clove. It's in there, but hiding. It's on the bottom. Just 2 in one jar. You mean to hit the button? Wait. Do the thing. Damn. So, because here's the thing. Pickles are cucumbers, right? Cucumber is a cousin to watermelon. You can take the rind. You can take the rind of a watermelon. It's cold, so it's You can take the rind of a watermelon. And when I say thinly sliced, like you can see through this. Like it is sheer. And treat it the same way as you would cucumber. I could put cucumbers in this and it would be pickles. But you could take watermelon rind and do the exact same thing and use more of your product. What's great though is if you've got some that has the watermelon still on it, you get that extra bit of sweetness in there. So you get the vinegar, you get all the seasonings, a lot of sugar, a lot of salt. And then you get this like hint of watermelon at the end. Yeah, it's like a sweet and sour pickle. But anytime we have watermelon, I make these with the leftover seasonings and the leftover rinds that we have. You can put this on burgers. You can eat it as a side dish. Treat it the same way as you would pickled ginger. Have it with fish as a palate cleanser. It is so damn good. So damn good. And to me, what's even better is once the jar is done, the remaining pickling liquid, I'll literally just pickle another thing again. Yeah. So you have a watermelon on the screen, right? And then typically you're left with the bottom part of the watermelon, right? So this part here, you want the white shavings. So you just start shaving it like this. And you get slices no thicker than like a couple of millimeters. See what I'm saying? You guys know, I love to cook. There we go. Now we put these down and we keep playing. I'll finish the job. I found a dog. Hi. Say hi, taxi. Do you have anything you want to say to chat? No, we're not buffing Cosmo. I know you're cute, but no. Are you a good boy? Are you sleepy? Good night. He's the best. He's just the best. You smell the pickles. You want to sit on my lap? Or you want to lay down? Where you want to go? Can you have an opinion? Either way. There we go. Yeah. Cosmo, 4-5, ongoing. Opponent on reveal abilities won't happen. So, like, Leech? We don't want that again. Yeah. Don't jump, dog. Yes, I know, Dwatch. Oh, I forgot to grab my coffee. Damn it. By the way, just throwing it out there. If you haven't hit that follow button, please do. We are on our way to 10K. We are like so close comparatively. We're in the home stretch of 10K. Less what, 5% or something like that? Basically, last 6%. We're almost there. How about we do this? Ooh. I mean, that sucks. I can't destroy anything. Cosmo should get +1 power when it blocks an on reveal. You know, I'm not opposed. God damn it. I'm not opposed to that. Imagine if Echo did that, she'd be like a 142. Madripoor.
You won't need this anymore.
Ooh. Six, this goes to 20. This is 21. Okay. Oh wait, no, it's turn 5. If they fill Madripoor, I think they got to play something mid. They have to show some threat of mid. Yeah. Okay. So Spectrum mid. Is there any other one cost ongoing? I need no, it'd be 6 turns. I have 7. So it's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. So this goes to 26. $14 and 12, 26, 3, 3. Got it.
Knowledge is power. Knowledge is power.
Apocalypse. Victory.
Blah, blah, blah. Dracula blah.
Epic. Yeah.
I know. I didn't promise there would be no math. I just did it. Should I join an alliance? Of course. Free rewards are always good. One six Howard. Yes, please. Can I has it?
You won't need this anymore.
Hello! So happy! Glad you are. Dick.
Somebody watch the KM Best video. Okay. Now here comes Jubilee. Iron Man? Okay.
Iron Man.
Come on. Hit the Iron Man. Or the Infinite. Just don't hit Corvus. You know what that means, right? That 100% means this is about to happen. Ready? All right. Ready? Shoot! Oh, it actually hit it! Cool.
Minions to me.
You know what? Find something rusty. Just find something rusty.
Oh, the tragedy. Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Enjoy it. Well, damn.
I am reborn.
Help me feel better, chat. That's Taxi's job. Yeah, you're doing a shitty job. Ooh. I'll take that. Go hug dog. Yeah. Yeah. Come. Taxi. Taxi's gonna take over the stream, guys. You can just chill here, dog. Is that cool? I know, he's gotten so big. He's doubled in size. That's not a taxi, it's an Uber XL. Are you an Uber? You're a goober, as Lori would say. You're a goober. Does that count for something? No? Okay. I'm gonna YOLO here. I only wanted it to hit the swarm. That's it. Like, scoring, sure. Perk. But I just wanted you to hit the swarm.
You won't need this anymore.
You know, that makes me feel a little better. That definitely helps. Hi, Taxi. Help me. Is this Surfer into Deathstone main? New Griffin post? Oh, okay. Nothing too crazy, though. I'll read it in a second. Griffin's new post. Excuse me. Griffin's new post. Many of you have noticed weekly changes to Alliance bounties recently, and we want to start informing you better around those changes. The goal is to provide boosts to certain bounties for the week. usually aligning towards newly released cards. As we work on a way to highlight these changes in-game, we'll be sharing them here on Discord. This week, for example, discard at least 5 cards in a match and discard cards both have 2x the experience and 2x the points. Cool. Left. No! Oh wait, no. Would it have won the tiebreaker? No, it would have lost the tiebreaker by 2. I haven't seen this version of Silver Surfer though. I like that. And yet here I am still losing because reasons. I'm about to switch off Khonshu, by the way, at this point, because, dear God. I don't know. Would you change the channel if I started playing, like, Scream? Fucking hell, man. It's just so bad. It's obnoxious. Destructive, you are not wrong. Scorpion. Diagon.
Apocalypse.
I have nothing to res.
I am reborn. Victory.
There we go. Better than nothing. God. Hey, is anybody here an audio engineer? I know, random question, but go with me on it. What taxi? What's that? I love you guys. I just started college, so give me a few years. I plugged in my speakers. So close. Hit bullseye. Hit bullseye. Yes! Snap that fucker. We're actually gonna bring back MODOK to discard those.
You won't need this anymore.
Good shit. They still have a blade they can bring back at 12.
Let's go.
Hoorah.
Victory.
Oh yeah. You can't bot pretend, really, with discard, unless if you play America Chavez on 1. If you don't do that, I don't believe you're a bot playing discard. Just because it says it's good stats doesn't mean it actually is. Rock the boat. 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 Whoa, whoa. Larval Ultron. So this doesn't move. Yeah, they do Larval Ultron here. So that goes to 8. 8 and 5. Plus a total of 6. And then 9. So 28. We're not going to win it there. There's the Blarvel. Ooh, they were trying to top deck it. Ha-ha!
Bitches! We have won the match. Woohoo, said Droopy. There has been nothing more frustrating than this. Did anybody else ever notice that Droopy Dog and Mr. Smee are the same? Droopy's just sad. But then if I add a stutter and I talk a little faster, then it's Mr. Smee, Captain Hook.
It's the same voice. Just pull your cheek and there you go.
This is how you make the echo sound.
Damn it. Why do you curse me with this knowledge? Now you know. Come on, Galactus! Galactus! Do it! Didn't do it, but I'll take that.
Power.
Oh,
must
fuck
be
you!
controlled.
Do your best old mentor
Minions
voice?
To me.
I am Iron Man.
Wait, so you mean to tell me I go ahead and try to get a Galactus because that's too cheeky, and then Black Vortex says, no, I'm gonna help the discard guy and throw this bitch in your face. Nico, thank you for the Prime, man. Appreciate the fuck out of that.
You won't need this anymore. All systems go.
Corvus Gambit Swarm. Please land right. If you landed right, we won. That's all I asked. That's all I asked. Just land right. That's all I asked. I ask for nothing. God help the outcasts. I ask for wealth. I ask for fame. I ask for glory to shine on my name. I ask for love I can possess. I asked for God and his angels to bless me. Okay, we're good now. Good people know that song. Good people know that song, and I am really, really out. Like, I'm pretty warmed up. There's no way. I need to get better support next time. I should have been able to hit that note longer.
Victory.
For those who did not know, that was God Help the Outcasts, which is from the soundtrack of The Hunchback of Notre Dame by Disney. All-time favorite Disney movie. Tickets are now available. Terms and conditions apply. Party. Dun, 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 dun. Who does that hit? Gambit? I don't want that.
If a Wolverine. Well, fine. Would you this instead?
Yes, Essen's supposed to work with Khonshu.
Ooh, they played the Deadpool.
Enough said, bub.
The Hellfire sequence is still one of the most intense things Disney has ever put on screen. You are 100% correct, Hitless Magic. And especially for the time. See, I can't even do the gambit. I can't even do the gambit. Fuck it, I'm gonna do the gambit. Guest, why aren't you infinite? Come on, hit the venom. Hit the venom.
Enough said, bub.
Hit the venom.
What a game!
Okay, I'll take the carnage. That's fine. Could be worse.
Enough said, bub. What a game!
He's got 1-8.
You won't need this anymore.
One.
Apocalypse.
Zola's not. I mean, Zola could work with a little bit of luck from Wolverine. Nico, when you say Victoria Hand doesn't work with Khonshu, are you talking specifically about the equaling of the power or the fact that the waxing and full do not get +2 when played on the board? Fuck. The latter. You think I remember what I just said? It was like 10 seconds ago. I have no idea. Okay, so yeah, the waxing and the full should get +2, but the text on the card doesn't say the power of this card. It says base power 5, base power 8, base power 12. So Victoria Hand should not buff the cards that come back because they weren't cards that were generated. That is 100% on point. There's nothing wrong with that. If that's what happens. Mirror. Here we go. Victoria Hand is not giving waxing and full the +2. It's not? Ooh. I can ask. See if I can get some information on this. All right. Wax and full get pulled by Essen and discounted by Quinjet. Let me make sure I didn't miss a conversation about it at all anywhere. I don't see anything yet. Quinjet discount's interesting. I hadn't thought of that. This is a dead location. Maybe they count as... Whoop. Okay, so the answer to that is this. Khonshu returns to the hand and then transforms. He doesn't leave forms anywhere. It transforms in discard, then returns. Therefore, it is not created in the hand. That is per Glenn.
Epic.
Could this work? I'm just trying to decide if there's like what the chokehold is like, and I feel like it's Colleen Wing a bit. Besides Corvus, it needs either energy or turns. Victoria only benefits the helicarrier cards. Feels wrong. I wish there was another energy discard ramper. You know what I mean? Because like the X23 iterations are just not good enough. Because the timing of her is too particular for discard. Just debating if it's Hope Summers. I think it might be. I mean, yeah, the God play is Corvus on 3. It's a 50-50 every game to get it. To have it. Hey, Lab. This is tough. Excuse me. Fenris for all the mirrors. Warlock's too late of a play for this. Warlock's helping you by turn 6. I'm trying to figure out how to have the ramp work out for turn 5. Because your God line is Corvus into Wong. I think it might just end up being straight up Psylocke, because she's cheap. Yeah, let's try it. Let's try it. I mean, given everything, that's the worst that can happen. Yay. That sucks. Oof. It's gonna slide, so just play it directly. Here comes their Vulture. Oh. Phoenix Force? Damn. Hey, Echo. They go Kunlun first, because that gives the highest ceiling for the final turn. One, two, three, four. Now Essen should pull the Khonshu, which was a 5/8, which brings back the Modok. You're late.
Cut off one head, two more.
I haven't
shall
played
take
against
its
this deck in
place.
so long, I forgot about Zola. Straight up forgot about it. Hold on. I yawned, which means I gotta fill my coffee. Here, 1 minute. Sorry. Almost done, but I'm finishing up the dog peed in a good way. But hold on. Sorry. Boom. Okay. We're good. And I got a dog that gives me happy wags, so I'm a very happy man. You know when your dog's just being cute and it's just wagging his tail. Super happy at you for no reason. Headshot. A good day, I guess. I thought your OTA tweet was pretty good. However, as an Iron Patriot simp, that suggestion hurts my soul. Fair. Ooh, Psylocke for Luna Snow actually sounds stupid fantastic. 1000%, that sounds stupid fantastic. Yes. I'm gonna do that next match. Hello, taxi. Wong. Just gonna hold. Damn it, no! Did I catch the snooze in time? Did the ad snooze? Because I just got back from walking away. I don't want the ads to hit. You know what the worst part is? I can't even ask that question because those in ads can't hear it, and those out of ads, because they're subscribers, doesn't affect them, so they don't know. So I'm fucked either way.
Opponent snapped.
Hi, taxi. Taxi, you wanna go down? Wanna go down? What you wanna do now? Okay, let me do that. How do I always forget Luna? We're down to 82. This is a problem. Watch you. I know you have a puppy. You send me videos. Good coffee.
This just in.
All right. How am I finding Khonshu? Frustrating. Because it's just difficult to get everything to fucking happen. Bang. What you gonna do? Ha! Okay. So, let's see. Chaos ensue. There you are. Here we go.
You won't need this.
8. Gone, gone. Bring a whole bunch into the hand. Gone. With room to draw a blade. Ew. Shit. Okay. That's mean. Oh, that's mean. Khonshu busted the hell? Nah. Not yet, at least. We're on our way to it. I'm okay with this. Don Quixote, bring it on. Give it to me, baby. Yuck. Yay. Okay, Super Scroll's good here. We get the Morbius if we do that.
You won't need this anymore.
I'm afraid Essen would pick up Beast. Sif, Morb. A lot to decide there.
Apocalypse.
What's in Dark Dimension, though?
You won't need this anymore.
Uh-oh. Damn. Kara, do you have extreme echo? Of what? The background music? Of me? Of everything? If it wasn't fucking that, like...
I am Ego.
Man, Ego, you better know what the fuck you're doing, man. Ego, you better know. Okay, that's not bad. Ooh.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, man.
You won't need this anymore.
It can be done. Come on, do it. So. It needs to bring back Shauna or Jubilee to pull Khonshu. Oh, man.
I'm coming for you.
Damn it! Damn it! I'm not mad about the match. I'm mad about this. It's the lowest I've been all season. You're welcome.
All systems go.
Four cards in hand.
You won't need this
Morbius goes up 8.
anymore.
Guys, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't bring myself to test this card not in infinite any further.
Legendary.
This is low elo hell. This is literally low ELO hell. I can't do it. I just can't do it anymore. 500 people here. I can't play Khonshu not in infinite. I can't do it. Y'all, I can't do it, man. I'm sorry. Can't do it. I have no choice. I know what you're gonna say. Okay? Y'all, I know what you're gonna say. I don't, at this point, I don't think I have a choice. Tell me I'm wrong. No. For me to play Arishem, I'll put this challenge out there to the world. I don't even care. Call it shameless, call it selfish, call it every possible fucking thing you want. Okay? If the community comes together and fundraises $250, I'll climb the whole rest of the season with Arishem exclusively. Until I'm infinite. It would literally take that for me to give up and go play Arishem. Your only other further incentive is the fact that for your chaos, it's a Dan Hip Arishem.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I think, I don't know if Corvus is worth buying with keys, Vostok. But it is kind of essential in this style of deck. Man, this is really off curbs. Why would they? Okay, I don't understand why they played the Dakin in Wakanda. Oh, wait, no. No, why would you play the Dakin in Wakanda? Oh, no, it doesn't matter, actually. Because they can move it over, and then Zola, and then Bullseye. Even if they Grandmaster. Yeah, because I'm thinking New York shenanigans more than anything. I actually want priority here, because then I can Juggernaut it. I'm gonna do that. Well, it definitely isn't the deck. That deck.
Victory.
All right. Deck is undefeated. Okay. Is this negative that didn't negative? Or is this tribunal chaos?
I am Iron Man.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't make sense to Tribunal now. I mean, to Juggernaut now. It makes more sense to Juggernaut later. Because I want them to get the landing in that lane. Does that give me prio, though? If I play this, this adds 8. Yeah, it's just a matter of me deciding. No, I'm gonna... fine. I guess they didn't pull it.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
And we win. By splitting the gores. Lucky Charm, we talk about it here live on stream, and I just try to think about it about how to not kill a deck, but how to weaken it and make it less palatable. Hold that thought. Thank you for that, King Bjorn. Appreciate you. It spins. Sorry.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
All right, I guess. Maturity. Thank you. Hey, rice burner.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Nice. Nebula, Orbis. Okay. Yeah, tug of war with Nebula. It's a fair way to word it. Ha! Good try, Gambit. That's funny. Sepultura? Sepultra? No, I have not, boss.
Who will the winds bring?
I mean, I'm just gonna go power because this makes no sense.
Minions to me.
I am Iron Man.
Minions to me.
It's just not a fun deck. Exactly. It's a fun game. I played it as well as I could. Yeah, Jug was the play. Actually, no, it wouldn't it still have done a copy because it was played in that lane? Technically.
Oh, snap.
Boo. Change.
Friendly neighborhood
Change.
Spider-Man here.
Oh. Move the rock. I mean, I'm literally playing these here for stats. Three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ajax would be 16. Oh no. 10, 11, 12. It's both sides. It's more than that. I have to go for a tiebreaker situation here. Because I have prio. That move saved me. Putting the Shang-Chi there, because if the Scream moved over, I would have lost. Is it worth it to buy the battle pass? Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. I'd always recommend that. Oh wait, no. I gotta do this first. Then the Iron Patriot to the left. Unless if this armors. Ooh, wait. Psylocke. +2, so 3. This could literally be Shang-Chi. I mean, that guy, Galactus. Literally right now, mid. That kind of messes things up a bit. Okay, it's not, which is good, but...
Opponent snapped.
Ooh. a good hit.
I am Iron Man.
Man, that may have just saved me.
I am Iron Man.
Fucking Ironheart. Do they have anything that can go Altar of Death? Typically? I don't think so, right? Yeah, no. Good.
Victory.
The savior. Yeah, the savior of that actually was Ironheart because of that. Zola. Zola would have been one cheeky ass play. Hmm. Officer Duffy! Duffy, my boy! You and your Ronin beards! How dare you? Oh my god, I just got that joke. Calibrex. It's a Scream deck versus Officer Doofy. I just got that. It took me a minute. It's been like 20 years, okay? Shush! Oh, man.
Who will the winds bring?
Right. Wish me luck. Wish me luck. Or do we just do it? Do this. Yeah, we just do that. Okay.
Power must be controlled.
Woo.
Victory.
Do you play a lot of Snap? 9 arrows. Oh. Kind of about this. Let the chaos happen, and then I can move it around. Mobius. To watch. Paying it forward with the mod crime. Is leaving normal still here? Craven should have gone mid, but I can make things work. Oof. Moon Knight discards Swarm.
Victory.
So wait, you mean to tell me the guy with the username Rage comes on in and his first words into the chat today are F this season? I am shocked. Shocked. How you doing, man? Yeah, it happens. What are you gonna do?
Victory.
Yeah, no worries, man. You're good. Yeah, this is a safe haven for all who have struggled this season to climb. 1000%. You are safe here. Hard stuck at 95. I fucking wish it was at 95, man. Negative destroy? Might be worth it here.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Who will the winds bring?
Well, now he can't Galactus. What? Oh boy, I'm scared. I'm scared to see what this is. So I just get a message from my daughter. Okay, my daughter just messages me because I have full family control over her phone. So anytime she wants to download an app, I have to approve it. She's just asked me to accept an app. Before I click this button, note my daughter is 11. How scared do you think I should be?
Hail Hydra!
1 to 10, probably an 11.
Power must be controlled.
I haven't checked to see what the app is, but I'm about to click it. I'm scared to see what app she needs. What is this? Let's see.
Victory.
Oh my God, thank God. You know, this is the thing about parenting. Sometimes you're pleasantly surprised by your kids. You know what she wants? It's like a Tetris game. Abso-fucking-lutely. Approve. Oh, thank God it's not like Shane and TikTok. I won't let my daughter have social media. The furthest my daughter has with social media is she has access to YouTube, which I monitor. She has time limits on it and certain keywords. You know, she doesn't realize I have keywords on there that she can't search, but it helps with some of the content filtering. So it allows her to still have access to some shorts and some access that way. But she's not allowed to have TikTok. I do let her have Pinterest, though. I have decided to let her have Pinterest. She's asked for Snapchat multiple times, and I've equally said no. That is, for her, the most requested app next to TikTok. She wants TikTok badly. I'm like, I refuse to give you TikTok until you can legally have TikTok. I am buying as much time as possible and letting her brain develop. CapCut. See, CapCut, I've had a back and forth relationship with CapCut because CapCut has been like something that we've had to monitor because we didn't let her have it at first. Then we did let her have it. And then I didn't fully understand a lot of it at first. Then I realized what it was really doing, and it's basically like editor's TikTok, I think is the light way to word it. So we restricted it, so now I only let her have that for 20 minutes a day. That's the most she can get with that. That's it. Yes. Seriously? Oh my God, Glitchy, I'm so sorry. This is scary to do, but I'm gonna do it. No, I can't risk it. I gotta give him the Spider-Man.
I am reborn.
So they have Arrow, Shang-Chi, Spider-Man. What's up, Taxi? What's up? Why are you whining? What do you want? You either want to come up, you want a snack, or you pooped. Which is it? Which is it? What do you want? as you lay down on your blanket. What do you want? Tail is happy wagging. That's a good sign. That's 11. We forfeit the left. Yeah, because Morbius could go up. Bingo.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Good. Lube! Fuck! What do you want, doggo? Want to say hi to the world? Fine, you can say hi to the world. Say hi to the world. What do you want, doggo? Did you poop? I don't like how quickly he picked his head up. Taxi. Taxi. Did you poop? Taxi. Did you poop? He's licked me every time. Good dog. He's a good dog. Okay. We're back. Let's go. You want to come up now? Fine. Me. Up. Good boy. You good boy. Yes. Yes. I love him. He's a good boy. Did I seriously leave to go pick up dog poop and lose 100 viewers? No way. God damn it, man. Twitch is so finicky. All right. Give me constant entertainment. You cannot leave. How dare you? This is why I play decent music. Do 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 do. Oh. Hi.
Everybody get your fucking hands up.
Oh, yeah. You know what? I'm feeling so good. I'm going to replay the track from the unfinished edit of the Avengers sax party that is currently in production. I'm going to play it a second time. Here we go.
There was an idea to bring together a group of remarkable people to see if we could become something more. So when they needed us, we could fight the battles. Everybody get your fucking hands up. Everybody get your fucking hands up.
Yeah, that's gonna take some work. Taking some work. I think it's a pretty good mix. Yes, Mopey. I'm feeling pretty confident with that. Mudak.
Need this anymore.
Mudicles. 1, 2, 3, 4. Khonshu 12. Partner. Go mid. Too far.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man
Little
here.
too far. Okay, that fixed it. It's good. Mm. Mm. Uh-oh. That hurt. Oh well. I mean, I was screwed no matter what there, so. Oh well. Yeah, I forgot about the swarms too, I'm not gonna lie. But either way, I kinda got boned there. It is what it is. At least we're at 83 and not 81. Eh. Yeah, yeah. We are family. Get up, everybody, and sing. 30 minutes to a new hot location. Discard a card, replace it with one that costs the same. Don't. That's good. Hot locations today. Yeah, OTA is tomorrow. Correct. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. What? Hold on. The fuck?
Escaped.
The official Avengers Doomsday cast announcement. Wait. Okay, so wait. So Chris Hemsworth. Okay. Vanessa Kirby, right? Anthony Mackie. Sebastian Stan, good. Later, I can never say her name. Letitia. Paul Rudd. I love that they gave him the smaller chair. That's fantastic. Wyatt Russell. Who's tonight? I don't remember who they play. Baccarat. Simo Liu. That's Fist. Lawrence Pooh. Pooh. Widow, okay. Kelsey Grammer. Namor, thank you so much. You guys are better at this than I am. Pullman. Ramirez. Joseph Quinn. I like how they did this with the chairs and just like progressively go through and just reveal chair after chair after chair. Kelsey Grammer's got to be beast. 100%. Right? Like, he's got to be beast. There's no way that they bring him in and not mix X-Men this way. That's like fucking awesome. Yeah, you see what I mean? Like, I mean, if they can turn Harrison Ford into Red Hulk, they can turn Kelsey Grammer into Beast again. David Harbour, I don't remember. Oh, yeah, quiet. Okay, quiet. Shh. Yes, because some of these names are less familiar. Winston Duke. Again, same thing. Black Panther side. M'Baku. Like, awesome. Anna John Kamen. Ghost? Oh, she's also in Thunderbolts, that's why. Okay. So as this updates, I guess. There we go. I guess Ghost doesn't die in Thunderbolts. Ta-da! Yeah. Wait, did I miss anyone that we needed to rewind to? I mean, the Kelsey Grammer announcement's fucking awesome. I think I'm most excited for that. He looked like the animated series. Yeah, 100%. He's broader, so. All survive in Thunderbolts. Pretty much. Wait, is that music I hear? Oh. Oh, we're here live for one. Who else? Tom Hiddleston. Wait. Huh? How? Does he come back from... Yeah. Okay. Because why the hell not at this point? Wait. My microphone's loose. There we go. Okay, we'll keep an eye. Do we know roughly... Let's see, this has been going on for 4 hours and 40 minutes. And we've gotten 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 20, 21. 21. It's every 10 minutes. We're getting a... Yeah, every 10 minutes. Hey, Bixby, set a timer for 8 minutes. Okay. I'll keep this up in the background. I even shared it this morning. Somebody had, and I gotta say, I love how that conversation happened on Twitter. I love how this conversation happened on Twitter. The Hollywood Handle shared it, saying, today, Marvel Studios is rumored to drop some massive news, is possibly bigger than the Robert Downey Jr. Dr. Doom casting. The first response was Assad Ayaz, with the simple response after that of, oh fuck, who's Assad? He's the chief brand officer for Disney. And I fucking love that. Just simple, what? Oh fuck! Love that. Holy notifications, Batman.
Parker!
Why was Thor crying? Could you imagine Hugh Jackman just appearing in Doomsday? How fucking amazing would that be? If they announce that during this, that might be like the thing that just breaks people's brains. And when he died, all he left us was alone. Papa was a rolling stone. Wherever he laid his head was his home. And when he died, lone, 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 lone. See, the thing is, I forget who said it, but somebody came out with the comment that Jonathan Majors could come back as Kang to close that timeline.
Who will the winds bring?
Opponent snapped.
Wherever. I need this to hit arrow. I need this to hit arrow.
Power must be controlled.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
It does! RNG on my side.
Victory.
You know what name we didn't see on there? Tom Holland. Where's Spider-Man? Home gaming. To be fair, they would literally bring him to kill him. So it might be worth it. Oh my god, if it said Toby. Could you imagine, like, Tobey Maguire making an appearance? Talk about, again, another one that would break the brains of everyone.
Wind, aid my hand.
I'm turning the browser volume on super high. I don't get YouTube ads. shite.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I am reborn.
Oh well. All right, this is about to do another one. Who said that the music was important here? We heard the Loki theme for Hiddleston. Oh, okay. They're doing the appropriate stings. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Patrick fucking Stewart! Oh my god, that's awesome! That's amazing! Wow! I mean, I guess it makes sense. Thinking Lazarus, fuck off. Oh, that's awesome. It wasn't just a single cameo. Yeah. Okay, that makes me happy. Hey, Bixby, set a timer for 9 minutes. Okay. The timing worked out well last time, so. The hell? Mouse is all caught up. That was weird. Anyway. He's going to be Onslaught. Totally. Watch this. Ready? The next announcement. Gal Gadot. Could you imagine? Just really fuck with people's minds. Or better yet, Henry Cavill. Because we did get him. We did get Cavalrine. So I'm not against it. That would be really funny. Oh, destructive. Thank you. Yeah. Everything. Guest gaming as Arisham. Henry Cavill's too good looking for Wolverine. I mean, it's Hugh Jackman who plays him normally, so they're both very pretty men. Just saying. Like,
Opponent snapped.
Minions to me.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
uh-oh. That's happened twice with Gambit. I love it. 3, 3, and 4. That's not a bad combo there. But we have a very nice lead. We could do it here to get 2, 2, and 3. If we do this, they go down to 13. We go up to 10. Shang Cersei right is scary. Mainly just because I feel like I don't have enough here. Ah, YOLO. Quad!
Power must be controlled.
Okay, that helps.
Are ye worthy? Victory.
Yeah, I mean, Avengers Doomsday, oh, it's easily a 3-hour movie. Figure you're looking like a Return of the King, so 3 hours, 15 minutes. Yeah, they had an empty hand. Sorry. Crossbones would be a great card to have for free. Even to bring it over, I think it's fine. All right, it's been 9 minutes. Nothing yet. Switch to the gameplay as necessary.
Who will the winds bring?
You won't need this anymore.
Oh yeah, Tom Hiddleston was the prior announcement, Akira. Now we've got Patrick Stewart. And we're waiting on whatever's next. Because it should happen this minute. Any minute. Come on. The anticipation. Click in the background. Nothing yet.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Shut up. Ian McKellen's odds are looking good because we see Patrick Stewart. And, yeah, I mean, we got Kelsey Grammer, we got, yeah. I could see that happening. Maybe that's a part of it, like Loki comes back, helps with the time travel and stuff, and brings to the alternate universe, and it brings it to their X-Men, which would then be probably the gateway for getting, Hugh Jackman in. Like the way I see it there, if Ian McKellen gets announced, there's no way that they don't have Hugh Jackman in it. There's no way. Whoop. Sounds. Here we go. Holy shit! Wow. There's no, yeah. The next one has to be Hugh Jackman. It has to be. Hey, Bixby, set a reminder for 9 minutes. Hey, Bixby, set a timer for 9 minutes. Wow. That's amazing. I can't believe they're bringing them both. So that's got to be like part of the line. It's got to be. Yeah, Hugh Jackman. I wouldn't be surprised if, honestly, Home Gaming, that was the order. Since they went Patrick Stewart, Ian McKellen, then go down the path of Hugh Jackman and Ryan Reynolds. Wow. Cool Killmonger. Cool Killmonger. Cool. Pretty. Assassin. Copycat. I love that copycat. These are some cool things, y'all. These are some very cool things. Not gonna lie. There we go. Who you calling next? I mean, I think that that's the pipeline. I think they're just doing all of the X-Men now. So Patrick Stewart, Ian McKellen, then they go Hugh Jackman and Ryan Reynolds. I honestly think that. I think those are the next two. If Ryan Reynolds comes in, they play Bye Bye Bye. I don't know if they'd have the rights for YouTube. They probably do. It's Disney, but yeah, like that'd be amazing. Here's the new location, y'all. Celestial Burial Ground. Discard a card. Replace it with one. That costs the same. So it just yeeted my Polaris and replaced Polaris with what? Juggernaut? Yeah, Juggernaut. Okay. They just put the death there. This feels good.
All hail Hydra!
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Turn me on.
Who will the winds bring?
Dust and dawn. No, I think this is a full, like, the way that it sounds right now, this is a full time travel.
Power must be controlled.
I want the throne. Victory.
Here. Ah. Yeah, I don't know. How far away? What does that sound? First game with the new location gave me Agatha. That sucks. Oh, good. Sokovia. Just what I wanted. Okay. The timer's done, so I'm on alert. Good. More discardings of crap. I mean, they got rid of their Killmonger and their Mirage, so there we go. We'll take that win. All right. How much are we putting down that Hugh Jackman's the next chair? How much are we putting down? Snipes would be the very... Oh, man. Yes, until he's 90. Yes, 100%. I guess my son says you need to build a deck out of everyone that gets announced. Ooh, I like that. I like that. I like it a lot. If that's the case, if Hugh Jackman comes up next, then yes, let's do a Gamba. A 5-minute Gamba of next name prediction. Ryan Reynolds, yes, no. But as of right now, we have Ian McKellen. Chilling on the board. Is playing good. They have not announced any Tobys or Garfields or anybody. No. But I would not be surprised. Well, no. The Gamba's good because it's a yes-no. Oop. Oh, Nightcrawler! I'm telling you. This is that whole X-Men staff. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I did not expect that. I did not expect that. Huh. Wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, wait, no, never mind. For a second, I was like, wait a minute. I looked up something. I'm like, well, hold on. I thought he died in the movies. Spoiler, he doesn't. He's shot, but he doesn't die. Yo, could you imagine? Oh, Thorborg coming in with the big theories. Hey, Bixby, set a timer for 9 minutes. Could you imagine Halle Berry? Like, who else? Okay, so hold on. Let's do a dive here for a second. X-Men cast 2005. Right? Let's do Last Stand, right? Yes, Alex Cummings. Yeah, Nightcrawler. I mean, if we got Ian McKellen, we got Patrick Stewart. We got Kelsey Grammer. I could see James Marsden coming in as Cyclops on this. I definitely, if they're going down this whole path. I'm pretty sure Mystique doesn't make it in the movie, though. I don't think she's alive at the end of this movie. Am I correct? Wait, hold on. Dark. Sorry for blinding you all. Halle Berry Storm would be great, and I definitely see Disney doing that. I could see Halle Berry Storm coming back. Definitely. If they bring back, I mean, Hannah Paquin. She turned into a human in the last stand. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah. I could see James Marsden though for Cyclops coming back. But I think Halle Berry is the big name. If that Halle Berry gets brought in, and I mean, it's just a matter of announcement time at this point, right? Halle Berry, Hugh Jackman, because clearly this is the path they're going down. If they brought back Nightcrawler, Sean Ashmore, I'm gonna leave this page to have this just in case. These are a lot of the major players. Is there a better chart that I can work with that'll be easier? Probably, yeah. Here, let's go to IMDb. There. It's the top cast. This is the cast of worthy note. There we go. This is a good way to have the list up. Okay, so we'll leave this here. Come back to that in a few minutes. Continue battling.
Apocalypse.
Sorry, I'm texting my wife because I know she'll be super excited. There we go. Seven. 5. Unschlut. Thanos Ball Chinian variant announcement coming next. Ball and chain.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I am reborn.
Hmm.
Winds ring.
Time till next announcement. 2 minutes. Ugh. Damn. The scream change right there. We're back here. All right, so in our predictions again, right now we're looking at Hugh Jackman. We're looking at Halle Berry. We got Kelsey Grammer already. We got Alan Cumming. Now we wait. Should be this minute. I think. If I had to make a prediction, put your predictions in the chat. I think it's going to be, I like the Halle Berry call. There's the alarm. I like the Halle Berry call best. I could see that being next. Just further confirm, you know, the amount of X-Men joining. Bunch of you saying James Marsden, Jackman and Reynolds last. Come on, play the music. Enraged Gamer, Tobey Maguire. Oscar Isaac as Apocalypse and not Moon Knight. Got a full $1. Got a full $1 on it. The girl from Game of Thrones. J.K. Simmons would be funny. Ray Park says Darth Maul. I told you. They're going to announce Gal Gadot. Plain and simple. Nick Cage as Ghost Rider making a comeback. Oh, here we go. She's back. Rebecca Romaine! Wow. Okay. So this is a full-time pull then. Wow. It looks like we're getting all the OG X-Men at this point. Yeah, there's no way that they don't get Halle Berry. And put her on screen. So if you, as soon as you see the face, hang on, where is she? There. Does that look more familiar now? Or better yet? Yeah, no, it's not a Star Trek crossover. Calm down. There. Rebecca Romaine. Previously, Rebecca Romaine Stamos. And now you know. All right, we'll leave this up here for the next one. The Avengers Doomsday cast is slowly being announced. Oh, Bixby, set a reminder for... Oh, damn it. Nope, hold on. Bixby, set a timer for 10 minutes. God damn it. Hey, Bixby, set a timer for 9 minutes. I don't mind being slightly off. It allows us to talk. Yes, Mopey. I am aware of that, actually. My wife has asked me to send her updates as it releases. This budget's about to cut into tax dollars. Stop. Ooh, Jubilee is a good pull here. Not upset about that. MCU Jeff when? Hmm. There we go.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here. You won't need this anymore.
Khonshu goes away twice, so it's fully gone. Onslaught. Wolverine.
Enough said, bub.
Scorn. Back to the hand.
You won't need this anymore.
Khonshu's gone. Scorn. 1/6. Back to the hand. MODOK being here. Khonshu gone. I'm gonna try to pull the Morbius. They're just adding progressive power that way. Damn. It's not gonna be enough for the middle lane. Oh well. And technically, this is better. I guess. Yeah.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Opponent snapped.
Hmm.
Who will the winds bring?
Oop. Timer went off, so it's about almost time. Allie? James Marsden! There he is! You called it. We called it. Cyclops! Alright. It's the whole fucking squad. It's the whole squad.
Victory.
That works. Hey, Bixby, set a timer for 9 minutes. Oh, forgot to grab a theme. That's gonna happen organically, so I'm just gonna leave it there. I'm so happy it's an Airsham gamer. I mean, all right, might as well play it out. Um,
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
it's James Marsden. Do this. Baron Mordo. Wow. I'm okay with this.
Victory.
my wife asked me to write them all up. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me, woman. I guess we'll put this down first.
Victory.
All right. What's the timer at? Minute and a half. Okay. Oh, I've been infinite almost every season, Mr. TikTok, but I've just taken my sweet ass time this season in particular, and just it's been a struggle. I had a really bad day, lost 10 ranks, and I've been struggling to climb since. I'm human. I'm gonna mute the music just in case. Timer goes off.
Opponent snapped.
Confident with the snap? Okay.
I am Iron Man. Power must be controlled.
Minions to me.
Fuck. Okay. Come on. The fuck? Channing Tatum! No way! He's back! What? Are you kidding me? But wait, hold on. Why am I not picturing Gambit from the prior movies? Whoops. I'm sorry, who was your vocal coach? The Minions? Was there really no Gambit in the original movies? Well, yeah, the Deadpool Wolverine Gambit, of course, but like besides that, I never realized that. Oh my God, he's gonna be joining up with them? Oh, in Origins. So instead of bringing back... Oh, yeah, I remember now. Yeah, it was this guy. Him. I remember his role now at the card table and the... Yeah, I remember that part now. So they didn't bring him back. Remy LeBeau, who is honestly, like, visually speaking, a much better Gambit. But, to be fair, he's gonna get the seats. Now, if the next name they announce, though, is him, we could have 2 Gambits, which would be really fucking cool. Hey, Bixby, set a timer for 9 minutes. The Battle of the Cave Room. Okay. Ugh. All right. Yeah, there's a lot of Americas. There's a lot of Americans.
Like
Who
on the
will the
boogie.
winds bring?
Damn. I even went with the tall play in the mid. Oh well. Moonlight, landed on the blue times, landed on the boogie. Yes. Yeah. There. Sorry. Trying to do these two things at once is like so freaking annoying. I guess we make it work. Did I only miss the Gambit announcement after Rebecca? Yes. No, James Marsden also. So there was Rebecca Romaine, James Marsden as Cyclops coming back, and Channing Tatum's Gambit. Let's see, we're how far away from the next one? Minute and a half, minute and 20. Front row. Fuck. Shang-Chi, Iron Man, A-Bomb. Grandmaster's there. Okay, we're within a minute, so I'm gonna pause the music to wait for a new music.
Winds bring.
Black Bolt for stats.
Opponent snapped.
Three. Clear up to Grandmaster lane, maybe. Oh. It's just a race. Go mid. Go mid. Uh-oh. That may have been bad. That may have been bad. Khonshu?
Iron Man.
Let's go. All right. Who's next up? Any predictions? Any predictions in the chat? No worries, Rainbow. Doing well. How you doing today? All's good. Halle Berry. Wait. I hear music. Pedro Pascal. Okay, that. I shouldn't be surprised. I shouldn't be surprised, right? I mean, their movie comes out soon. You know, and they already announced Human Torch, so. And, what do you call it? Invisible Woman. So it's only, like, we know then he's Mr. Fantastic, right? So we know the Thing is probably coming. The second name announced was Vanessa Kirby. Eben already has a chair, yeah. exactly. He was one of the earlier chairs for Punisher. I'm hyped for Fantastic Four. I think it's going to be a great movie. Looks like it's going to be really fun. Hey, Bixby, set a timer for 9 minutes. Oh, Eben is the thing. Oh, did I look at the wrong Eben? As weird as that sounds. The OG. Man, if they all of a sudden... You want to talk about throwing some absolute confusion out there? Think about it. Like... Hi, Taxi. Yes, I know. Here, you go sit on the bed. Give my thighs a break. Blanky. Oh. No, Heimdall is the guy who plays, oh my gosh, Idris Elba. Yeah, Eben Moss Backrack. That's who we're all thinking of, sort of. Murder World! Damn it. I mean, the fact that I still can't believe that they're actually bringing back Channing Tatum. That's more surprising to me.
You won't need this anymore.
I am Apocalypse.
You won't need this anymore.
Oh, yeah, no. Yeah. 100%, I understand that. Thank you, Pixie. Always fun. You and your golden treats. Have they done Pratt yet? No. Nice. Car wash, yeah. Car wash.
Victory.
Alright. Imagine Deadpool is sitting on the last. You know what? I 100% could see them doing that. I can never figure out how Guest gets those glasses on so fast. I've got the timing of these glasses down pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. Being able to take them because they're cheap and flexible, right? So to be able to throw them on, like, to do what I gotta do, just, that's literally why I always fist pump in the beginning, because it's just like a fluid motion of, you know, just, that's the behind the transition of it. It's not the Mandalorian. Stop it. What do you got there? 520. Okay.
Everybody get your fucking hands up.
Go! Go! You know what to do. Do it! I'm not roping, I'm dancing. Hi. Yes, Daddy's crazy. You're welcome. Hi. What's with the happy wags? Did you pee again? You're licking your lips. You're hungry. I get it. But no.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Right, we're within the minute.
Opponent snapped.
Ooh, wait. I don't want to dupe this. Hey. I said undo! Fuck.
I am reborn.
No, you're fine, man. Okay. Timer went off.
You won't need this anymore.
Apox to 20. Uh-oh.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Yes. Yes!
Power must be controlled.
Oh, no, wait, we lose mid. Fuck. Oh, well. All right, we should be on time. Who do you got next? Who do you got next? Halle Berry? They go back to the X-Men list? If they brought back Chris Evans, that would be hysterical. Is it Avengers music? I can't hear it. It's so low on these speakers. Let me see. Yeah, because right now I just hear like the humming undertone. The music was in the beginning? Oh, okay. I was like, you know what? They announced Patrick Stewart, so what if they brought in Emma Corrin they like revived her as Cassandra Nova? So that way they could meet for the first time. Brother, sister, you know? Yeah. You already know the last one? Go ahead and guess. John Krasinski? Ooh. I mean, we all know RDJ. That's been announced, so he may have to be the last one. Or I could see, you know what, that Deadpool gag you were talking about? I could see them actually doing that with Robert. I could see them doing that with Robert. Like him being on the final chair. Wait, it played. Oh shit, it's backed up. What the hell? I didn't realize it was backed up. The timer went off, but right. Oh, this track is so good. The music major in me is going crazy. Hang on a second, though. I want to see something. Seeing if there was any hints in, like, his tie or something. But no. Okay. Cool. Very cool. So, I guess the question is, with the movie itself is for them to do this way, right? Because here's the full list, okay? Here's the full list one more time. Chris Hemsworth as Thor, Vanessa Kirby as Invisible Woman, Anthony Mackie as Captain Falcon, Sebastian Stan as Winter Soldier, Letitia Wright as Shuri, Wyatt Russell as the U.S. Agent, Paul Rudd as Ant-Man, I'm going to butcher this, Tena Huerta as Namor, Eben Moss Bachrach as The Thing, Simu Liu, yeah, him, exactly. Simu Liu is Shang-Chi, Florence Pugh as Black Widow, Kelsey Grammer as Beast, Louis Pullman as Sentry, Danny Ramirez as Joaquin Torres as Falcon, Joseph Quinn as Human Torch, David Harbour as Red Guardian, Winston Duke as M'Baku, Hannah John Kamen as Ghost, Tom Hiddleston as Loki, Patrick Stewart, Professor X, Ian McKellen, Magneto, Alan Cumming, Nightcrawler, Rebecca Romaine, Mystique, James Marsden, Cyclops, Channing Tatum, Gambit, Pedro Pascal, Mr. Fantastic, Robert Downey Jr.'s Doctor Doom. If my speech to text properly captures it, yes, anytime that I say The Thing, he should appear on screen. I'm fancy. No, he's not Tony Stark. Yeah. 100% some of that's being kept secret. I mean, there's no way, in my mind, there's no way that they have Patrick Stewart, Ian McKellen, Alan Cumming, Rebecca Romaine, and James Marsden and don't bring in Hugh Jackman. Tom Holland was not mentioned. He was not mentioned. But also remember, at the end of towards the end of the third movie, no one remembers who he is. So how the hell is he an Avenger? He can't be. They bring in the alternate universe, Tom Cruise as Tony Stark. Yes, exactly, from the Doctor Strange interpretation. Yeah. Yeah, they need Storm. I feel like they need Storm. They got to bring in Halle Berry. And those are big enough stars that, like, there's no way that they don't bring in Halle Berry. There's no way that they don't bring in Hugh Jackman. They could hold off on Ryan Reynolds. Maybe make him like a post-credit scene type thing. That would be awesome. Yeah, they could also be in Secret Wars only, too. Yeah. They didn't forget. I mean, they forgot that Peter Parker was Spider-Man. No one knows who Peter Parker is. No one knows.